The following message is for the following county, Horry, South Carolina. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Horry County in northeastern South Carolina until 1:45 p.m. At 11:45 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include North Myrtle Beach, Little River, Cherry Grove Inlet, North Myrtle Beach Airport, and Cherry Grove Beach. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause dangerous flooding, especially near creeks and streams, drainage ditches, and low-lying flood-prone areas. Turn around. Don't drown if you encounter a flooded road. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Stay away from storm drains, culverts, creeks, and streams. Water levels can rise rapidly and sweep you away. Locations that will experience flash flooding include Myrtle Beach, North Myrtle Beach, Surfside Beach, Myrtle Beach Airport, North Myrtle Beach Airport, Garden City, Merle's Inlet, Barefoot Landing area of North Myrtle Beach, Briarcliff Acres, Atlantic Beach, and Grand Strand Regional Medical Center. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause dangerous flooding, especially near creeks and streams, drainage ditches, and low-lying flood-prone areas. Turn around. Don't drown if you encounter a flooded road. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Stay away from storm drains, culverts, creeks, and streams. Water levels can rise rapidly and sweep you away. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flash flood warning for south central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina until 5 p.m. At 1:54 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Myrtle Beach, Socastee, Myrtle Beach Airport, Garden City, Forestbrook, and Burgess. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause dangerous flooding, especially near creeks and streams, drainage ditches, and low-lying flood-prone areas. Turn around. Don't drown if you encounter a flooded road. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Stay away from storm drains, culverts, creeks, and streams. Water levels can rise rapidly and sweep you away.
Thunderstorms could result in a risk of severe The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Cloud Cities has issued a flash flood warning for Central Bureau County in north-central Illinois, northeastern Henry, Illinois County in northwestern Illinois, until 7:15 p.m. Monday. At 1:09 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Princeton, Hennepin, Geneseo, Gwinnett, Atkinson, Sheffield, Anawan, Tuskilwa, Buda, Vero Junction, Hoopo, Malden, Manlius, Mineral, Dover, New Bedford, Thomas, Bureau County Fairgrounds, Coal Hollow and Zeering. This includes the following highways: Interstate 180 between mile markers 2 and 13. Interstate 80 in Illinois between mile markers 15 and 64. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Streets and underpasses as well as other poor... The following message is for the following county: Georgetown, South Carolina. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina until 5:15 p.m. At 2:13 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Palmies Island, Merle's Inlet, Litchfield Beach and Waccamaw Community Hospital. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause dangerous flooding, especially near creeks and streams, drainage ditches, and low-lying flood-prone areas. Turn around, don't drown if you encounter a flooded road. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Stay away from storm drains, culverts, creeks, and streams. Water levels can rise rapidly and sweep you away. The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Putnam County in north-central Illinois, southeastern Bureau County in north-central Illinois, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Tuskilwa, or 7 miles west of Hennepin, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Princeton, Hennepin, Spring Valley, Depew, Grahamville, Tuskilwa, Dollarville, Vero Junction, McNabb, Putnam, Mark, Seatonville, Magnolia, Standard, Spring Valley Airport, Outsville, Lake Thunderbird, Florida and Lone Tree Corners. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County in south-central Wisconsin, Greene County in south-central Wisconsin, southeastern Iowa County in south-central Wisconsin, southwestern Dane County in south-central Wisconsin, until 2:45 p.m. At 1:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Horace to near Cuba City, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monroe, Brodhead, Darlington, New Glarus, Shullsburg, Monticello, Albany, Belmont, Benton, Argyle, Blanchardville, Apple River, Wheaton, New Diggings, South Wayne, Waldwick, Elk Grove, Fayette, Lamont, and Atlantic. This includes the following location: York Memorial Church. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. York Memorial Church. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA's weather radio. County in north central Rockford. Severe weather is at 2:04 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located. This station. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source. Radar indicated. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs. Sighting. Impacted include Ottawa, Peru, LaSalle, Spring Valley, Oglesby, North Utica, Winona, Tonka, Grand Ridge, Natlake, Lofton, Cedar Point, Kangley, and Leonore. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 40, and 58. Interstate 80 between mile markers 73 and 75. This includes Buffalo Rock State Park, Illinois Valley Community College, Rock State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lafayette County in south-central Wisconsin, Greene County in south-central Wisconsin, southwestern Rock County in south-central Wisconsin until 3:15. At 26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Monticello to near Apple River, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, law enforcement. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Monroe, Brodhead, New Glarus, Monticello, Argyle, Wheaton, South Wayne, Browntown, Gratiot, Judah, Avon, Jordan Center, and Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois until 3:15 p.m. The National Weather Service. Sighting, entries. Locations impacted include Freeport, Lena, Cedarville, Davis, Dakota, Green Valley. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated. Per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, encounter. For your protection, room on the lowest floor of 30 buildings. Move inward immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading. Remember, if you can get thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Other locations include Grand Ridge, including the following interstates. Lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. northeastern Livingston County in central Illinois, southern moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour. Radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted: Cornell, Rainbow, Rutland, Long Point, and Dana, including the following Interstate 55, 197, and 201. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Warning for Winnebago County in north central Illinois, northern Boone County in north central Illinois, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and any size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs. Rose Park, McChesney Park, Roscoe, South Beloit, Brockton, Poplar Grove, Rockford Airport, Candlewick Lake, Cherry Valley, Winnebago, Pecatonica, Durand, Timberlane, Seward, Caledonia, Chilland, Lake Somerset, and Harrison, including the following Interstate 90 between mile markers 1 and 17. This includes State Park, Ross Valley College, Rockford Rivet, Rockford Speedway, and Winnebago County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning for west central Livingston County in central Illinois until 3:45 p.m. At 3:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Flanagan or near Pontiac, moving east. Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pontiac and Flanagan, including the following Interstate 55 between mile markers 190 and 206. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Marshall County in central Illinois, northeastern Woodford County in central Illinois, until 4 p.m. At 3:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located in 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Minong around 3:40 p.m. This includes Interstate 39 between mile markers 21 and 31. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Central Ford County in east central Illinois until 4:30 p.m. At 3:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Pontiac, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairbury, Chatsworth, Forest, Piper City, Cullom, Swindon, and Kempton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Ogle County in north central Illinois, southern Winnebago County in north central Illinois until 4:30 p.m. At 3:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near German Valley, or 11 miles northwest of Byron, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rockford, Byron, Rockford Airport, Cerri Valley, Winnebago, Davis Junction, Pecatonica, Stillman Valley, New Milford, Monroe Center, Leaf River, Seward, and Kings. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 109 and 123. Interstate 90 near mile marker 18. This includes Winnebago County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. North at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Whetstone, Wauchula City, and Fort Wauchula. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northwest Cochise, Santa Cruz, Southeast Pima, and Southwest Cochise. Severe thunderstorm warning for west central Livingston County in central Illinois.
What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god! Oh, Dell just got knocked off the air.
Miles per hour. With a temperature of 76 at the Cage Airport and 82 at Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Gutchow, Ford, Grundy, Iroquois, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, Roselle, Lee, Livingston, Opal, and Will, and the following counties in Ford. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch is the conditions for labor, including damage and winds, close to the wall. Severe weather may not exist. Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona, until 2:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 1:52 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Green Valley, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include far western Green Valley, Drexel Heights, 3 Points, Bosque Pueblo Yaqui Reservation, and Valencia West. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Very heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima and Southeast Pima.
Service in Chicago has issued.
Northern County in North Central Illinois until 5:15 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Davis Junction, or just south of the Rockford Airport, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. A train spotter earlier reported wind damage near Seward. Hill. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include DeKalb, Sycamore.
Rochelle, Genoa, Portland, Kirkland, Hillcrest, Maple Park, Kingston, Malta, Creston, Lindenwood, Monroe Center, Fairdale, and Kings.
112. Interstate 88 between
112. Interstate 88 between mile markers 79 and 101. This includes Northern Illinois University. For your tickets, interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
3 inches of rain has fallen near the crest of the Chinichishua Mountains. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorm producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Portal, Caracalla National Monument, and Paradise. This includes the following flash flood-prone locations: Hui 181 at Turkey Creek. This includes the following streams and drainages: Fresno Creek, East Turkey Creek, Onion Creek, Whitewater Draw, West Whitetail Creek, Ash Creek, Witch Creek, Canyon, Stanford Creek, Indian Creek, San Simon River, Turkey Creek, South Fork Keating Creek, Pineley Creek, Rutgers Canyon, Prism Creek, Silver Creek, Cave Creek, Big Sand Wash, East Whitetail Creek, and Keating Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Stay away or be swept away. River banks and culverts can become unstable and unsafe. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers. Due to severe
severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford County in east central Illinois, southwestern Iroquois County in east central Illinois, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Chatsworth, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing wind damage. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paxton, Gilman, Onarga, Cessna Park, Buckley, Melvin, Loda, Roberts, Fogville, Clarence, and Claytonville. Including the following Interstate 57 between mile markers 258 and 282. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Custer County in southwestern South Dakota, south central Pennington County in west central South Dakota, until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:19 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Hayward, or 11 miles south of Rapid City, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hart Ranch around 3:25 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Helmuth around 3:35 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Folsom around 4:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota: central Pennington, Custer, eastern Pennington, and western Pennington. Thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLean County in central Illinois until 5 p.m. At 4:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fairbury to near Lexington, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Colfax around 4:45 p.m. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 180 and 187. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Livingston County in central Illinois, central Ford County in east central Illinois, until 5 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Piper City, or 7 miles southeast of Chatsworth, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chatsworth, Piper City, and Roberts. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Livingston County in central Illinois until 5:15 p.m. At 4:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Chenoa, or near Fairbury, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairbury, Forest, and Strawn. including the following interstate: Interstate 55 between mile markers 189 and 191. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Ford County in east central Illinois until 6 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fairbury, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paxton, Gibson City, Melvin, Roberts, Elliott, and Sibley, including the following interstate: Interstate 57 near mile marker 258. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLean County in central Illinois until 5:15 p.m. At 4:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Colfax, or 8 miles south of Fairbury, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern McLean County, including the following locations: Cropsey and Anchor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Vermilion County until 6 p.m. At 5:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hoopeston to Rankin to near Paxton, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hoopeston around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Rossville, Plainfield, Woodridge, Oswego, Rockport, Gwinnett, Homer, Palos Hills, Plainfield, Woodridge, Homer, Palos Hills, Yorkville, Lamont, Burridge, Blount, Darien, and Crest Hill, including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between 73, Interstate 5 131 and 140, Interstate 88 between mile markers 118 and 100. Aurora University, Benedictine University, Chicagoland Speedway, Route 56 Speedway, Joliet, Lewis University, Amherst Baseball, Lewis University. On the lowest floor of a building is baseball.
Women's University and North Central College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Butte County in northwestern South Dakota, west central Meade County in west central South Dakota, east central Lawrence County in west central South Dakota, until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Sturgis, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Sturgis, Vale, Apple Springs, Bear Butte State Park, and Fort Meade. This includes Interstate 90 in South Dakota between mile markers 28 and 37. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota: Butte, Lawrence, and western Meade. Warning for the MontCoEAS in central Okanogan County in north central Washington until 5:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 4:01 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the MontCoEAS. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms in and around the MontCoEAS. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of areas in and around the MontCoEAS. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Concanoli and Alder Campground. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time for the following county: Okanogan, Washington. Following county: Cascade, Montana. The National Weather Service in Great Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cascade County in central Montana until 6 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:09 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cascade, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Localized flash flooding possible. Locations impacted include Cascade, First Peoples Buffalo Jump State Park, and for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Damaging wind gusts and local The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lawrence County in west central South Dakota, west central Pennington County in west central South Dakota, east central Weston County in northeastern Wyoming, until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northwest of Newcastle, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newcastle, Flag Mountain, Moon, Four Corners, Deerfield, Buckhorn, Deerfield Reservoir, Crooks Tower, Marlow Camp, O'Neill Pass, Black Fox Campground, and Red Bank Spring Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota, Lawrence and western Pennington, and western Wyoming. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clayton County, east central Fayette County, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fayette, 7 miles southeast of West Union, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Volga around 7:55 p.m. Elgator around 8:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Volga River State Park, Modena, Thomasville, St. Sebald, and Albany. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
They were printed.
The Rapid City Airport, South Dakota climate summary for this east. The National Weather Service in Rapid City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Custer County in southwestern South Dakota, southwestern Lawrence County in west central South Dakota, west central Pennington County in west central South Dakota, northeastern Weston County in northeastern Wyoming, southeastern Crook County in northeastern Wyoming, until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Newcastle, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newcastle, Flag Mountain, Moon, Four Corners, Buckhorn, Deerfield, Deerfield Reservoir, O'Neill Pass, Madison Mountain, Red Bank Spring Campground, Crooks Tower, Marlow Camp, and Black Fox Campground. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota, Custer, Lawrence, and western Pennington, and the following areas in Wyoming, Crook, and Weston.
watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, James, Campbell, Lake, McHenry, Ogle. And the following heat: Kane, Kendall, Lake, McHenry. To North Point Lake, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from North Point Lake to West Point, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Winter. Wisconsin to winter.
Advisory in effect from the...
The conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The flash flood warning for the Cedar Creek burn scar in west central Okanogan County in north central Washington until 9:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 6:09 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the Cedar Creek burn scar. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms in and around the Cedar Creek burn scar. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of areas in and around the Cedar Creek burn scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mazama. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time for the following county: Okanogan, Washington. Near Volga, or near Elkader, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Elkader around 8:15 p.m. Guttenberg around 8:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Fairview, Matterville, Garber, Motor, Elkport, Communia, and Osterdyk. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Montana, Golden Valley, and Wheatland. The National Weather Service in Billings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Wheatland County in central Montana, north central Golden Valley County in central Montana, until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Harleton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Additional severe storms were located over far northeast Wheatland County, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of eastern Wheatland and north central Golden Valley counties. This replaces the previous warning for this area. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Montana, Golden Valley, and Wheatland. Wind damage to roof. On the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Issued at 6:40 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Spokane has issued a flash flood warning for the concrete burn scar in north-central Okanogan County in north-central Washington until 8:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 6:40 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, local law enforcement reported flash flooding on Andrews Creek near the Cub Creek burn scar. West Hewitt's Road was washed out with mud and debris on the roadway from storms that occurred earlier. More showers and storms are moving through the area and will likely exacerbate flooding. Move away from the burn scar and to higher ground now. Hazard, flash flooding caused by heavy rain in and around the Cub Creek burn scar. Source, law enforcement reported. Impact, flooding of areas in and around the Cub Creek burn scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hewitt's Campground, Camp 4 Campground, Falls Creek Campground, Nice Campground, Flood Campground, Rough Grouse Campground, Honeymoon Campground, Memorial Campground, Andrews Creek Campground, and 30 Mile Campground. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time for the following county: Okanogan, Washington. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Dubuque County, northeastern Delaware County, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Fairview, or 7 miles southwest of Guttenberg, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dubuque, Asbury, Epworth, Piasta, New Vienna, Colesburg, Holy Cross, Luxembourg, Rickardsville, Sherrill, Centralia, Sageville, Balltown, Bankston, Durango, Graff, Bankston Park, Rockdale, Cottage Hill, and Wapaton. Take cover now. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Clayton County, southwestern Grant County, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Colesburg, or 9 miles southwest of Guttenberg, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cassville around 9:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Rockville, Britain, Big H Campground, Nelson Dewey State Park, North Buena Vista, Millville, and Turkey River. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clayton County, southeastern Fayette County, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Maynard, or near Owine, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Arlington around 9:15 p.m. Strawberry Point around 9:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Thomasville, Highways 3 and 187, County Roads W33 and 187, County Roads W45 and 187, Joyce Springs County Park, County Roads 3 and W45, and St. Sebald. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for west central DeKalb County in north central Georgia, central Fulton County in north central Georgia, until 4 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday. At 9:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Atlanta, Sandy Springs, Chamblee, North Druid Hills, North Atlanta, Druid Hills, Midtown, North Decatur, La Vista, Piedmont Park, Brookhaven, Virginia Highland, and Atlantic Station. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Locations impacted include Janesville, Beloit, South Beloit, Swinton, Tiffin, Hanover, Montello, Avalon, Acton, Superior, and Emerald Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas in South Dakota, Custer, and western Pennington. At 8 p.m. at the Rapid City Airport, it was cloudy and the National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-Lake Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 10:45 p.m. At 9:16 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles northwest of Kenosha, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, southwestern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, until 10 p.m. At 9:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Whitewater, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Whitewater, Fort Atkinson, Muckwonago, East Troy, North Prairie, Palmyra, Potter Lake, Rome, Eagle, Hebron, and Troy Center. This includes the following location: Ottawa Lake Recreation Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. monthly change in weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 433 has been issued until 4 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Tuesday for the following counties in Montana: Custer, Prairie, Rosebud, and Treasure. From the National Weather Service. Is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Davis, Dakota, Winslow, Rock City, Buena Vista, Rock Grove, Onico, Orangetto, Dakota Dorning Airport, Apokie, McConnell, and Lake Somerset. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Numerous clouds of ground lightning is occurring in your home. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. The following is a weather alert for the following county: Rosebud, Montana. The National Weather Service in Billings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Rosebud County in southeastern Montana until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 9:29 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles south of Sand Springs, or 40 miles east of Gwinnett, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of north-central Rosebud County. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Rosebud, Montana. National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lake County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern King County in northeastern Illinois. The National Weather Service in northwestern Cook County. The National Weather Service in Chicago has...
You have one unread message.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lake County in northeastern Illinois, northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 12. The National Weather Service in Chicago has 15 damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chicago, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Schaumburg, Palatine, Skokie, Des Plaines, Mount Prospect, Hoffman Estates, Glenview, Buffalo Grove, O'Hare Airport, Streamwood, Wheeling, Park Ridge, Northbrook, Elk Grove Village, North Chicago, Mundelein, and Niles, including the following interstates: Interstate 90 between mile markers 59 and 84. Interstate 94 between mile markers 15 and 46. Interstate 290 between mile markers 1 and 3. Interstate 294 between mile markers 15 and 46. This includes Lincoln Park Zoo, Loyola University, Open Community College, Harvard College. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 2:15 a.m. At 11:19 p.m., numerous severe thunderstorms were located over northern Illinois, all moving east-southeast at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Crib, Calumet Harbor, Wilmette Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Belmont Harbor, Jackson Park Harbor, Diversey Harbor, and Deuceable Harbor. Chicago has issued a severe per hour. Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. It's eastern Illinois until 12:30 a.m. River Grove, Barrington Hills, Lakewood, Sleepy Hollow, and East Dundee, including the following Interstate 90 between mile markers 32 and 56. This includes McHenry County College, McHenry County Fairgrounds, and Moraine Hills State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Shore and issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters. Issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters from St. Joseph to South Haven, Michigan, until 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:25 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 18 nautical miles northwest of St. Joseph Light, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, Wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include South Haven Light, St. Joseph Light, and St. Joseph. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan. Open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan until 1:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 15 nautical miles northwest of the St. Joseph Pierheads, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include St. Joseph. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 434, effective until 7 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 6 a.m. Central Daylight Time Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Elkhart, Kosciuszko, LaPorte, Marshall, St. Joseph, and Stark, and the following counties in Michigan: Berrien, Cass, and St. Joseph, and the following: New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, and Lake Michigan from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging wind, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
You have one unread message.
Warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet. It is severe thunderstorm warning for.
Elk Grove Village, Shelburne, Berwyn, Oak Park, Elmhurst, O'Hare Airport, Addison, Elk Grove Village, West Town, Austin, Bridgeport, Chicago, South Lawndale, Lincoln Park, Irving Park, Melrose Park, Haywood.
Soldier Field, University of Illinois Chicago,
Brookfield
New,
New,
Triton College,
Illinois Institute of Technology, the Roots Museum Campus, and Northerly Island. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Including the following interstates. Interstate 88 between mile markers 134 and 139. Interstate 90 between mile markers. Issued a severe thunderstorm. In Cook County in northeastern Illinois. Locations and tactics include Chicago, Evanston, Cerri, Des Plaines, Mount Prospect. When the following events flood warning
from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Gwinnett County in North Central Illinois, Northeastern DeKalb County in North.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 15 nautical miles west of the St. Joseph Pierheads to 17 nautical miles northwest of New Buffalo to 33 nautical miles south of Winthrop Harbor, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include St. Joseph and New Buffalo. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty wind and high waves are expected.
The following is a flash. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cook County and northeastern Illinois, northern DuPage County and northeastern Illinois until 3:30 a.m. At 12:21 a.m.
Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Chicago, Elgin, Cicero, Hammond, Schaumburg, Des Plaines, Oak Lawn, Berwick, Wheaton, Oak Park, Downers Grove, Elmhurst, Lombard, Bartlett, Bossier Airport, Streamwood, Carroll Stream, Hanover Park, Park Ridge, and Addison. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Expect flooding of creeks, ditches, canals, and storm sewers, as well as roadways, underpasses, and other forward drainage areas. Expect flooding of creeks, ditches, canals, and storm sewers, as well as roadways, underpasses, and other forward drainage areas.
Warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Until 1:45 a.m. Entries.
Locations impacted include Chicago, Aurora,
Joliet, Naperville, Cicero, Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Berwyn, Wheaton, Downers Grove.
Interstate 57 between mile markers 339 and 358.
Interstate 80 between mile markers 130 and 155. Interstate 88 between mile markers 121 and 133.
Interstate 90 between mile markers 101 and 107. Interstate 94 between mile markers 56 and 74. Interstate 294 between mile markers 56 and 74. Interstate 350. College of DuPage, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater,
Joliet, Glamour Baseball, Lewis University,
Lorraine Valley Community College,
Morton Alvarado, Cerri State College, South College,
Special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake until 2:50 a.m. For Street Harbor, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Could be damaged from briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Indiana Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Michigan City, Burns Harbor, Marina Shores at Dune Harbor, and Hamlet Marina. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 2:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:55 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southwest of St. Joseph to 9 nautical miles northwest of Michigan City, moving southeast at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo and Michigan City. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty wind and high waves are expected. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Sweetgrass, Montana. The following is a weather alert for the following counties in Montana: Golden Valley, Stillwater, and Sweetgrass. The National Weather Service in Billings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Stillwater County in south-central Montana, southwestern Golden Valley County in central Montana, northeastern Sweetgrass County in south-central Montana, until 1:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 12:38 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles northeast of Big Timber, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Stillwater, southwestern Golden Valley, and northeastern Sweetgrass counties, including the following locations: Rapple J, Half-Blade Lake Wildlife and Hailstone Wildlife Refuge. This replaces the warning previously in effect for this area. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Montana: Golden Valley, Stillwater, and Sweetgrass. The following is a weather alert for the following counties in Montana: Custer and Rosebud. The National Weather Service in Billings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Custer County in southeastern Montana, Rosebud County in southeastern Montana, until 1:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 12:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 22 miles southwest of Miles City, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This storm is currently south of I-94. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts, along with very heavy rain. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hathaway, Moon Creek Ranch, Garland, and 12 Mile Dam. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Montana: Custer and Rosebud. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lucas County in south central Iowa, Monroe County in south central Iowa, south central Mahaska County in south central Iowa, until 9 a.m. At 8:19 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles west of Albia, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lowville around 8:35 a.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Albia and Albia Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 a.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lucas, Mahaska, and Monroe. Batavia, or 11 miles east of Ottumwa, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Abingdon around 9:15 a.m. Libertyville, Packwood, Brookville, and Lindley around 9:20 a.m. Maharishi Vedic City, Fairfield Municipal Airport, Jefferson County Fairgrounds, and Jefferson County Park around 9:25 a.m. Fairfield and Pearlie around 9:30 a.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Pleasant Plain, East Pleasant Plain, Beckwith, Lake Darling State Park, Brighton, Lockridge, Germanville, Maccoon Access, Coppock, Merrimack, Wayland, Noble and Trenton. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Rock Island County in northwestern Illinois, Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, South Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, northern Scott County in east central Iowa, Clinton County in east central Iowa, until 10:30 a.m. At 9:49 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Goose Lake to near Scott County Park, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Goose Lake and Bryant around 9:55 a.m. Andover and Teedsgrove around 10 a.m. Camp Miss Elkton and Boulders Hollow around 10:05 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Clinton, Fulton, Lowmore, Thompson, Follett, Rock Creek Marina and Campground, Rock Creek Park, Clinton Municipal Airport, Elvira, Comanche, Thompson Causeway, Albany, Argo, Fay, Ustic, East Clinton, Ideal, Morrison, Garden Plain, Milledgeville, Fairhaven, Chadwick, Union Grove, Fairton, Newton Corners, Franklin Corners and Unionville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 527, effective until 4 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Vero, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Grundy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, Ogle, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago and Woodford, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, and Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Ogle County in north-central Illinois, western Winnebago County in north-central Illinois, until 11:15 a.m. At 10:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Freeport to near Forreston to near Lanark, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The strongest part of the storm will move through northern Ogle County near Forreston, Baileyville, and Adeline. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Byron, Oregon, Mount Morris, Polo, Winnebago, Pecatonica, Forreston, Durand, Leaf River, Grand Detour, Seward, Adeline, Baileyville, Sherland, Woosung, and Harrison. This includes Castle Rock State Park, Loudoun State Park, Ogle County Fairgrounds, White Pine State Park, and Winnebago County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Chambers County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Liberty County in southeastern Texas, until 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:39 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Anahuac, Oregon, 9 miles east of Beach City, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Anahuac, Ames, Devers, Hankamer, and Wallaceville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, central DeKalb County in north-central Illinois, King County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 12:30 p.m. At 11:39 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Genoa to near Cortland to near Waterman, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aurora, Naperville, Elgin, Schaumburg, Bolingbrook, Palatine, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Downers Grove, DeKalb, Lombard, Bartlett, Streamwood, Carroll Stream, Romeoville, Hanover Park, Carpentersville, Addison, Glendale Heights, and Elk Grove Village. Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 265 and 269. Interstate 88 between mile markers 88 and 132. Interstate 90 between mile markers 42 and 68. Interstate 290 between mile markers 1 and 3. Interstate 355 between mile markers 11 and 21, in between mile markers 24 and 30. This includes Northern Illinois University, Schaumburg Boomers Baseball, Aurora University, Benedictine University, College of DuPage, DuPage County Fairgrounds, Elgin Community College, Fermilab, Harper College, Illinois Math and Science Academy, King County Cougars Ballpark, Morton Arboretum, Waubonsee Community College, and Wheaton College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large until 1:45 p.m. At 11:46 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 14 nautical miles southwest of McHenry to 8 nautical miles west of Elgin to 12 nautical miles west of Aurora to 30 nautical miles west of Joliet, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged from briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Cribbs, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, Jackson Park Harbor, and Belmont Harbor. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Putnam County in north-central Illinois, southeastern Bureau County in north-central Illinois, until 12:30 p.m. At 11:53 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Putnam, or near Hennepin, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Granville and McNabb around noon. Magnolia and Stannard around 12:05 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County, Eastern Stark County, until 12:30 p.m. At 11:57 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Henry, or 7 miles southwest of Hennepin, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Varna around 12:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Winona. This includes Interstate 39 between mile markers 30 and 40.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Livingston County in central Illinois, southern LaSalle County in north-central Illinois, southwestern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, until 1:15 p.m. At 12:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Spring Valley to near Sparland, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ottawa, Streator, Pontiac, Peru, LaSalle, Marseilles, Spring Valley, Oglesby, Seneca, Gridley, North Utica, Flanagan, Winona, Odell, South Streator, Tonica, Grand Ridge, Cornell, Lawston, and Ransom. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 41 and 56. Interstate 55 between mile markers 189 and 213. This includes Buffalo Rock State Park, Illini State Park, Illinois Valley Community College, Mathewson State Park, and Starved Rock State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor out to mid-lake, until 1:45 p.m. At 12:14 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 10 nautical miles west of Waukegan Harbor, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Winthrop Harbor and Waukegan Harbor.
Geico asks, how would you love a chance to save some money on insurance? Of course you would. And when it comes to great rates on insurance, Geico can help. like with insurance for your car, truck, motorcycle, boat, and RV. Even help with homeowners or renters coverage. Plus, add an easy-to-use mobile app, available 24-hour roadside assistance and more, and Geico is an easy choice. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com or contact your local agent today.
Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for southern Lake Michigan, Lake, DuPage, and Cook counties in Illinois, as well as Lake and Porter counties in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA Weather Radio, KWO39 Chicago. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for southern Lake Michigan, Lake, DuPage. .60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ottawa, Streator, Pontiac, Peru, LaSalle, Marseilles, Spring Valley, Oglesby, Seneca, Gridley, North Utica, Flanagan, Wayona, Odell, South Streator, Tonopah, Grand Ridge, Cornell, Loston, and Ransom. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 41 and 56. Interstate 55 between mile markers 189 and 213. This includes Buffalo Rock State Park, Illini State Park, Illinois Valley Community College, Mathewson State Park, and Starved Rock State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, northern LaSalle County in north-central Illinois, northwestern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, until 1:15 p.m. At 12:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Earlville to near North Utica, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ottawa, Yorkville, Morris, Peru, LaSalle, Mendota, Marseilles, Sheridan, Lake Holiday, Seneca, Somonauk, Earlville, North Utica, Serena, Newark, Leland, Naplade, Millington, Dayton, and Millbrook. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 57 and 77. Interstate 80 between mile markers 74 and 114. This includes Buffalo Rock State Park, Gedhardwood State Park, Grundy County Speedway and Fairgrounds, Illini State Park, Tri-County Fairgrounds, and William G. Stratton State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lake County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 1 p.m. At 12:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Inverness to Addison to near Lisle, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chicago, Cicero, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Palatine, Skokie, Des Plaines, Berwyn, Mount Prospect, Oak Park, Glenview, Elmhurst, Lombard, Buffalo Grove, O'Hare Airport, Wheeling, Park Ridge, Addison, Northbrook and Elk Grove Village. This includes Lincoln Park Zoo, Loyola University, Oakton Community College, Triton College, Hawthorne Park, Northeastern Illinois University, Northwestern University, Ravinia Music Festival, Soldier Field, University of Illinois Chicago, Wrigley Field, The Loop, Museum Campus, and Northerly Island. Severe thunderstorm watch number 527 remains in effect until 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Indiana: Benton, Jasper, Lake, Newton, and Porter, and the following counties in Illinois: Ford and Iroquois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. There are The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 14 nautical miles southeast of Winthrop Harbor to 36 nautical miles south of Kenosha to 33 nautical miles west of Michigan City, moving east. Eastern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, north central Ford County in east central Illinois, northwestern Iroquois County in east central Illinois, southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 1:45 p.m. At 12:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Yorkville to near Cornell, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Joliet, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Romeoville, Plainfield, Calumet City, Chicago Heights, Lansing, Oak Forest, Kankakee, Harvey, Lockport, New Lenox, Homer Glen, Dolton, Park Forest, Homewood, Madison, Mokina, and Bourbonnais. This includes University of St. Francis, Shanahan State Park, Chicagoland Speedway Route 66 Raceway, First Midwest Bank Amphitheater, Governors State University, Joliet Junior College, Joliet Slammers Baseball, Kankakee Community College, Kankakee County Fairgrounds and Speedway, Kankakee River State Park, Lewis University, Olivet Nazarene University, Prairie State College, South Suburban College, Will County Fairgrounds, and North Central College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for damaging winds and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. 22 nautical miles east of North Point. LT. To near Belmont Harbor, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include South Haven Light, Saugatuck Pier Heads, St. Joseph Light, Holland Light, Port Sheldon Harbor, Grand Haven Light, and Muskegon Light. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Big Rapids, Everett, Reed City, Hesperia, Chase, Paris, Hershey, Broman, Woodland Park, Hawkins, Woodville, Ashton, Robin Hood Airport, Whiteley, Nartron interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Taney County until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Omaha, or 11 miles southeast of Branson, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lake Taneycomo, Bull Shoals Lake, Prodom, Reuter, Ridgedale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Taney, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Will County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, northern Newton County in northwestern Indiana, southwestern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, Lake County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, until 2 p.m. At 1:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Peotone, moving east at 55 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Beecher, Peotone, Grant Park, and Lowell. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Merrillville, Valparaiso, Schererville, Crown Point, Park Forest, Cedar Lake, Steger, Lowell, Manteno, Peotone, Lamont, Hebron, Moments, Lake Village, St. John, Crete, University Park, Lakes of the Four Seasons, Monee, and Winfield. Including the following interstates: Interstate 57 between mile markers 319 and 337. Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 227 and 252. This includes Governors State University, Lake County Fairgrounds, and Will County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for damaging winds and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile chance of rain. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cattaraugus County, Chautauqua County, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:22 p.m., a line of severe thunderstorms was located 7 miles northeast of Clymer, or 13 miles west of Jamestown, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Jamestown, Dunkirk, Fredonia, Allegheny State Park, Westfield, Lakewood, Silver Creek, Falconer, Mayville, and Clymer. This includes the following highways: Interstate 90 between exits 58 and 61. Interstate 86 between exits 4 and 18. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, northern Iroquois County in east central Illinois, Newton County in northwestern Indiana, southwestern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bradley to near Limestone to 7 miles northeast of Piper City, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Rensselaer, Momence, Kentland, Clifton, Remington, Morocco, Lake Village, St. Anne, Sheldon, Goodland, Brook, Ashcombe, Aroma Park, Hopkins Park, Martinton, Sun River Terrace, Beaverville, Collegeville, Donovan, and Salmons Point. Including the following interstates: Interstate 57 between mile markers 290 and 298. Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 200 and 226. This includes US 41 Dragway. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hammond to near Sauk Village, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Hammond, Gary, Portage, Merrillville, Valparaiso, East Chicago, Schererville, Hobart, Highland, Munster, Chesterton, Griffith, Dyer, St. John, Lake Station, Linwood, South Haven, New Chicago, and Wheeler. Including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 1 and 16. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 7 and 36. Indiana Interstate 94 between mile markers 16 and 17. Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 253 and 261. This includes Indiana University Northwest, Purdue University Calumet, Valparaiso University, Ileana Motor Speedway, and South Shore Rail Cats Baseball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for damaging winds and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Muskegon County in west central Michigan until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles west of Roosevelt Park, or 17 miles west of Muskegon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Muskegon, Muskegon Heights, Roosevelt Park, North Muskegon, Whitehall, Montague, Lakewood Club, Ravenna, Fruickport, Norton Shores, Dalton, Holton, Sullivan, Casnovia, Brunswick, Muskegon State Park, Big Blue Lake, Wolf Lake, Duck Lake State Park, Twin Lake. For your protection protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 528, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Elkhart, Kosciuszko, LaPorte, Marshall, St. Joseph and Stark, and the following counties in Michigan: Berrien, Cass and St. Joseph, and the following: New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, and Lake Michigan from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging wind, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for north central Logan County in central Oklahoma, west central Payne County in central Oklahoma, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mulhall, Orlando, and Lake Carl Blackwell. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Mile mark. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, eastern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near St. John to near Hopkins Park, moving east at 65 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Wheatfield and Dunn's Bridge. Hazard: 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Valparaiso, Wheatfield, Coutts, Hanging Grove, Dunn's Bridge, Bailey's Corner, and Malden. This includes Porter County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Joseph County in north-central Indiana, Lockport County in northwestern Indiana, Western Cass County in southwestern Michigan, Berrien County in southwestern Michigan, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 2:45 p.m. At 2:38 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 1:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 16 miles northwest of St. Joseph to near New Buffalo to near Lake Station, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Bend, Mishawaka, Michigan City, Lockport, Niles, Benton Harbor, St. Joseph, Doangiac, Westville, Buchanan, Georgetown, Trail Creek, Gullavoyer Park, Granger, Benton Heights, Fairplain, Osceola, Bridgman, Walkerton, and North Liberty. This includes the following highways: Interstate 196 between mile markers 0 and 7. Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 38 and 87. Interstate 94 in Indiana between mile markers 33 and 45. Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 0 and 42. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northeastern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ogden Dunes, or over Portage, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gary, Portage, Chesterton, Porter, Burns Harbor, Ogden Dunes, Town of Pines, Beverly Shores, and Dune Acres. Including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 12 and 14, and near mile marker 37. Indiana Interstate 94 between mile markers 18 and 32. This includes Indiana Dunes State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 2:45 p.m. At 1:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Indiana Harbor, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Indiana Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Michigan City, Burns Harbor, Marina Shores at Dune Harbor, and Hammond Marina. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Wind gusts to nearly 50 knots, large hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with this storm. Allendale, Conklin, Hamilton, Wright, Douglas, Port Sheldon, Crockery Lake, Lamont, Grand Haven Memorial. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern St. Joseph County in north-central Indiana, Fulton County in north-central Indiana, Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, Stark County in northwestern Indiana, Marshall County in north-central Indiana, southern Rockport County in northwestern Indiana, until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 3 p.m. At 2:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 1:55 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Lincoln Hills to Dumont, moving east at 60 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for areas along and north of I-30. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Wanata around 3:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Meaderyville around 3:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. North Judson and Kingsford Heights around 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Knox and Hamlet around 3:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Winnipeg, Walkerton, and Coons Lake around 3:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Plymouth and Culver around 3:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Rochester, Bremen, and Bourbon around 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Lomax, Beardstown, Nema Lake, Brems, Tyner, Hibbert, Tippecanoe, Clarks, Linkville, and Star City. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Porter County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hebron to 6 miles south of Vermont, moving east at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Vermont and Stroudsburg. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Valparaiso, Lamont, Hebron, Wheatfield, Lakes of the Four Seasons, Rose Lawn, Boone Grove, and Stroudsburg. Including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 227 and 230. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Iroquois County in east central Illinois, until 2:45 p.m. At 1:40 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Gilman to 7 miles south of Piper City to near Gibson City, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Watseka, Paxton, Gibson City, Gilman, Milford, Chatsworth, Onarga, Cessna Park, Piper City, Buckley, Stockland, Crescent City, Danforth, Melvin, Loda, Roberts, Woodland, Elliott, Sibley, and Wellington, including the following Interstate 57 between mile markers 258 and 290. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wyoming County, Cattaraugus County, Erie County, Eastern Chautauqua County, Western Allegheny County, Genesee County, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Coben to near Frewsburg, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include West Seneca, Jamestown, Lackawanna, Batavia, Depew, Olean, Lancaster, and Hamburg. This includes the following highways: Interstate 90 between exits 47 and 48, and between exits 54 and 58. Interstate 86 between exits 11 and 28. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from St. Joseph to Grand Haven, Michigan, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Port Sheldon Harbor to near South Haven Light to St. Joseph Light, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include South Haven Light, Port Sheldon Harbor, St. Joseph Light, Grand Haven Light, Holland Light, and St. Joseph. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Allegan County in southwestern Michigan, Kent County in southwestern Michigan, northwestern Berry County in southwestern Michigan, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:16 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hudsonville, or 12 miles northeast of Holland, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, observed wind gusts. At 3:08 p.m., the West Michigan Regional Airport in Holland had a gust to 66 miles per hour. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Grand Rapids, Hastings, Wyoming, Kentwood, Walker, Grantville, East Grand Rapids, Rockford, Sparta, Wayland, Lowell, Middleville, Caledonia, Freeport, Gerald R. Fort Inter, Ada, Dorr, Grattan, Cedar Springs, Irving. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Oklahoma County in Central Oklahoma, East Central Canadian County in Central Oklahoma, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Yukon and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northwestern Oklahoma City, Yukon, Bethany, and War Acres. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 3 to 5 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations. The National Weather Service in Corpus Christi has issued a flash flood warning for central Nueces County in south central Texas until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Corpus Christi, Corpus Christi International Airport, Del March College Windward Campus, Del March College Heritage Campus, downtown Corpus Christi, Cole Park, and Driscoll Children's Hospital. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Do not drive your vehicle. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Grady County in Central Oklahoma, East Central Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gracemont and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gracemont, Kogar, and Lake Chickasha. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Calhoun County in south central Michigan, eastern Van Buren County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Allegan County in southwestern Michigan, southern Barry County in southwestern Michigan, Kalamazoo County in southwestern Michigan, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Otsego, or 9 miles southeast of Allegan, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kalamazoo, Portage, Battle Creek, Allegan, Paw Paw, Otsego, Plainwell, Vicksburg, Galesburg, Matewan, Lawton, Schoolcraft, Climax, Richland, Martin, Burlington, Brownlee Park, Comstock Northwest, Gull Lake, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Isabella County in central Michigan, Clare County in central Michigan, eastern Osceola County in central Michigan, eastern Mecosta County in central Michigan, until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles north of Mecosta, or 10 miles east of Big Rapids, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Clare, Shepherd, Marion, Farwell, Mecosta, Rosebush, Canadian Lakes, Lake Isabella, Harrison, Remus, Millbrook, Lake, Barrington, Brinton, Sylvester, Lake George, Avondale, Delwyn, Wynn. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Olean, Salamanca, Allegheny State Park, Ashford, Allegheny, Franklinville, St. Bonaventure, Yorkshire, Great Valley, and Carrollton. This includes Interstate 86 between exits 17 and 24. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Wyoming County, southeastern Erie County, west central Livingston County, southeastern Genesee County, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Colden, or 10 miles south of East Aurora, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Letchworth State Park, Springville, Cary, Warsaw, Colden, Attica, Pavilion, Arcade, Chaffee, and East Concord. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Flash flood warning for the following counties in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, and Beaver. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, east central Beaver County in western Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 3:42 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Aliquippa, Minneca, Economy, Ambridge, Baden, Harmony Township, Conway, and Freedom. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Northern Ingham County in south-central Michigan, Ionia County in south-central Michigan, northeastern Berry County in southwestern Michigan, Gratiot County in central Michigan, Clinton County in south-central Michigan, northern Eden County in south-central Michigan, Montcalm County in central Michigan, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a line of severe thunderstorms was located along the line from Grand Rapids to near Stanton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. These storms have a history of producing wind damage and power outages. Seek shelter inside a sturdy building. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lansing, Ionia, Alma, Michigan, St. Clair River, Lake St. Clair, Detroit River, Michigan waters of Lake Erie, at 5:20 p.m. The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters from Port Austin to Port Huron, Michigan, until 7:30 p.m. At 5:34 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Lexington, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, south central McLean County in central Oklahoma, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Slaughterville and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Purcell, Noble, Slaughterville, and Lexington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Wayne County, Cayuga County, southwestern Oswego County, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sodus to near Lyons, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Oswego, Fulton, Fairhaven Beach State Park, Newark, Lyons, Clyde, Sodus, Weedsport, Cato, and Chimney Bluff State Park. This includes Interstate 90 near Exit 40. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Warning. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Seneca County, Yates County, northeastern Steuben County, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pulteney, or 12 miles west of Dundee, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Penn Yan, Romulus, Benton, Urbana, Dundee, Pulteney, Italy, Hammondsport, Ovid, and Dresden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Santa Lucia County in southeastern Michigan, St. Clair County in southeastern Michigan, until 7 p.m. At 5:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Kingston to near Lapeer to Livonia, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Marlette around 5:55 p.m. Capac around 6:10 p.m. Yale and Emmett around 6:15 p.m. Port Huron and Lakeport around 6:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Ann Shoreville, North Street, Lynn Township, Amador, Brockway, Fort Gratiot, Avica, Fargo, Burville, and Roseburg. Additional scattered thunderstorms have developed ahead of this main line and will be capable of producing wind gusts to 60 miles per hour. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Michigan, Santa Lucia and St. Clair. 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles west of Groover to 4 miles northeast of Cactus to 9 miles southwest of Conlin, moving south at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Dumas, Dowell Hart, Stratford, Hartley, Cactus, Sunray, Stinnett, Groover, Morse, Conlin, and Pringle. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Dallam, Hansford, Hartley, Hutchinson, Moore, and Sherman. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Moore County until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Dumas, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Dumas, Cactus, Fritch, Sunray, Four-Way, Masterson, and Lake Meredith. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Moore, Texas. National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern St. Clair County in southeastern Michigan until 7:30 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Lakeport to near Marysville to near Parsons Island, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Marysville around 7 p.m. Port Huron around 7:10 p.m. Marine City around 7:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Anshoreville, Fort Gratiot, Adair, Columbus, Brattle Run, Pearl Beach, Smiths Creek, Fairhaven, and Wadhams. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: St. Clair, Michigan.
Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, and it's about time for our Minecraft show. But now at the greatest moment, a good song comes on K-Love. So, you know what that means. That's actually one of my favorite K-Love songs in that low tone. Anyways, you just saw hotel is our word of the day for today. And wow, we have not been getting anything exciting so far. Well, we haven't been seeing much stuff, but we haven't been seeing too much at all, other than that new watch for the Mountain Time Zone. So, yeah, we haven't been seeing too much so far today, especially from Sterling. We haven't been seeing too much from them either. Especially after yesterday's chaotic enhanced risk.
Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves.
Well, at least we'll keep an eye on this. But here's 441 that's active till 1 o'clock tonight. Here's 540 that's active till 9. Here's 439 that's also active till 9. 438 is active till 7 tonight. 437 is active till 11. Oh, not till 11 tonight. That was yesterday, so... Yeah, we haven't been seeing too much activity so far in this event, although I am starting to see some stuff happening. Although I'm actually beginning to see some stuff happen. Does KOR even work? No, it does not. So, yeah, that could most likely be fireworks going off. There have been some fireworks going off in the back for the past several hours, and I mean this comes as no surprise, because remember, tomorrow is the So tonight, Joliet will be doing their celebration in the park, and then on the night of the 4th, they will be doing their fireworks at Memorial Stadium. Of course, Plainfield Central will be holding their fireworks show. Plainfield Central is where the fireworks show will be, and in fact, that's actually a very similar location, because we've been near there before. So we're going to actually see if we can take a look, but I want to see if there's any information on it. So the show will start at 9:15, it says. Okay, so it'll be 9:15. Oh, great. That's going to be during the weakest link. Won't that be great? But you know what? We'll actually see if we can see it from later tonight. We'll see if we can see the display from outside the studio, see if we'll be able to see it. I don't know if we will be able to, though, considering this is the second floor, but I mean, considering the distance Plainfield Central is from here, I think we may be able to. So we'll look closely and we'll find out. We'll take a closer look and we'll find out. But we'll see. Anyway, with that business out of the way, yep, there's those booms again, right from the back. Really, the smoke cloud is the only trace of the fireworks we'll be able to see. But yeah, there probably won't be a fireworks show for many people tomorrow, because look at this risk. Well, actually, Inside Edition was talking about how there's going to be no fireworks for many people. I heard Redondo Beach canceled their show because it would pollute the ocean waters. I heard Salt Lake City canceled their show because of the possibility of wildfires. And they even replaced it with a drone show. So essentially, fireworks for this year in Salt Lake City was replaced by drones. As soon as this thing cooperates with me, thank you. The Hawaii monthly test will be happening very soon. Let's see if they even added WS97 onto the app. No, they did not. Well, I was about to stop it anyway. Now, where's Shreveport at? Shreveport. Right here. Alright, let's see what WeatherPro is going to call me about.
I have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, for Fairfield, Connecticut, as I've seen earlier. Yeah, hail of ping pong ball size. See if I can find the, oh yeah. The Upton update should have it. Oh yeah, I put New York's... Oh, I closed out New York because I thought, oh, there wasn't going to be anything, but I was so wrong. Oh yeah, here we go. Ping pong ball size hail. Yep, here it is. Ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour gusts. Yorktown Heights, Mount Kisco, Bedford, Stanford, New Canaan are in that. Are in the path of that. And I'm not really sure if your town's gonna do the 4th of July fireworks tonight.
I'm planning on doing my house fireworks tomorrow around 8:30.
Oh, yeah, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, but in fact, that's not all, though, because my town's going to be doing their fireworks show tonight, and last night I took down notes of several virtual roof fan cam locations, and I've marked down times of their firework displays that I'll be able to see on the virtual roof fan cameras. So yeah, what I essentially did was I took down. So I was looking up scrolling through the virtual roof fan cam playlist and looking up the town's fireworks displays, and then I calculated the distance from the rail cam to where the show is, and that's how I was able to how I'm able to determine whether I will be able to see the firework display from the rail cam or not. So the ones that I've taken down are the one that I wrote down are the ones that I will be able to see, and I've also, and again, I've converted all the times to Central Time. So there are many that are going to start at 8:15. Some do not have times. Some do not have certain times yet. However, the ones that do have times, however, I am going to actually, and depending on if I'm here in time, back here at home in time, then tomorrow night we'll simulcast all of the, we'll play all those rail cams and we'll let you listen to, yeah, on StreamYard. It's been that way for a while. Yeah, I didn't know that was a feature. But in the meantime, we do have severe weather ongoing on the eastern seaboard. It's been going on for a while. The mountain time zone is just getting started. Alright, let's see if I remember where we ended our show last week. Yeah, we ended here finishing up the pavement and getting a head start on the signage for the I-92 corridor. That is what we are going to continue with this week, so I should probably do is take down so I'm better organized on this site, and that way I better know the road names. Oh, looks like this one doesn't have a road name. See, there was stuff from GSP, and there's even a confirmed tornado northwest of Tabor, South Dakota, I should say, South Dakota. And I was right about Hawaii doing the monthly on the first work day. So far
we have thunderstorms the 4th of July.
Yeah, there essentially are thunderstorms in a lot of places. Yeah, there's thunderstorms going on in a lot of places. I didn't notice that Birmingham was doing stuff too, but they aren't doing much though.
And I am under a flood watch as well.
Yeah, I can easily tell. I don't know how surprised you were when, I was definitely surprised when Chicago issued 3 flash flood warnings yesterday. Yeah, they issued 3 flash flood warnings yesterday. 2 of which were in the morning, an hour apart, and then the other one was just after 2:30 in the afternoon.
A tornado warning on your screen.
Oh, that was not. It sounded like their fourth. It sounded like their. There we go. Fix that. And there's a new warning now for Fairfax.
That has tornado possible on it.
Now it has a tornado possible. You know, I'm also not surprised by that because I'm not sure if you were paying attention to all that severe weather stuff that was going on last night. There were tornado warnings coming in left and right throughout the Philadelphia area. Yeah, and that was only in a severe thunderstorm watch, and there was tornado warning after tornado warning after tornado warning. It just kept coming and coming. Shit, there were so many tornado warnings that night.
Was located over New Richmond, or 20 miles north of River Falls, moving
River
15 miles
Falls.
per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Star Prairie around 4:35 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Polk and St. Croix.
Polk and St. Croix.
This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul, on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Serving listeners throughout much of East Central and the vicinity of Pamlico Beach. Move to Safe Harbor immediately as gusty
Of Pamlico Beach.
Oh my.
The National Weather Service in Newport has issued a special marine warning for Pamlico and Congo rivers until 6:30 p.m. At 5:25 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over Blount's Bay or near Bath, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the vicinity of Slade's Creek, the vicinity of Bell Haven, Bath, Blount's Bay, the vicinity of Bath Creek, midpoint of South Creek, and the vicinity of Pamlico Beach. Move to Safe Harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Newport has issued a flash flood warning for different counties in eastern North Carolina until 7:15 p.m. At 4:15 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
Oh yeah, I've had the play the camera off for a while. As I was going through all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff. Just still ongoing.
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Wallace, Warsaw, Mount Olive, Cornegay, Rose Hill, Bouleville, Bowdens, Cypress Creek, Picancus, Keelingsville, Chinkapin, Potter's Hill, Albertson, Sarecta, Faison, Magnolia, Green Evers, Calypso, Lyman, and Peachy. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The following is a heat advisory for the following counties in North Carolina: Beaufort, Coastal Onslow, Duplin, East Hungary.
Yeah, it's still very warm in many places, but the good thing for here really is that the rainfall, all that excessive rainfall from the last several days, that has really cleared up the poor air quality. So yeah, that was actually quite impressive how all that rain was able to clear up all that air quality, all that unhealthy air quality. Oh, it's already that time? The 2023 Game Show Marathon. Oh my god, on MVG Productions. I can't wait to see what's going to be featured on that tonight. And I see the moderate risk from, was it yesterday or no, it wasn't yesterday. It was most likely over the weekend. So, pretty much on our program today, we're going to finish up the I-92 project. Yeah, we're pretty much going to finish up the entirety of the corridor, which essentially means putting up the signage and doing final paving and lifting up all the road barriers and everything like that, and then the road will be open and then I-92 will be fully complete, and then we can move on to another interstate after that. Which is the next one up that we still have to do is I-56. That's what I want to do next, I-56. However, I'm only going to take I-92 up to the bridge because I'm not sure what we're going to do about the river yet. If we're going to extend the river further outward or not. And then after that, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, that's right. We already did I-202. Alright, so what we're going to do essentially is we're going to work our way on the corridor. However, we are going to actually go in the reverse order. So we're going to start at Unaville, and then we're going to work our way all the way to the former terminus of I-92. So that's as far as we will go. But before we get to that, let me show you the incredible progress that we have made so far on this town. How much progress we have made so far. These were the very first bridges to go up along this new section of the river. And yeah, I must have constructed these trusses very perfectly. This must have been a very perfect construction job on these trusses. These two twin cantilever truss structures that each look very identical. Yeah, both of them have a star on each of the tops of those triangle things. However, there's supposed to be another interstate there. However, construction has not started on that yet. So this is what the corridor is going to look like for now. So at least we can get traffic flowing on the bridge. But all that is temporary. All this here is temporary. But once we get another major interstate built, which actually will connect to all four major areas of this town, then as soon as that's done, then we'll advance further on with the construction of the rest of the corridor, including the buildings and everything. The same story goes for I-21. The same story goes for I-21. It is set to be extended a little further. However, that's as far as we will go right now. I'm looking to extend this further past 80 exits, which is currently the highest amount of all exits on the road so far. Well, close enough. We're at exit 79 right now. The next one up would be exit 80. And this is by far the widest bridge that I think nearly has ever been built. Or I think the No, this isn't really. I think it is the widest bridge. So let's see if I remember, because there was a bridge on I-202 that we built previously. Let's see, I think it's like 12 lanes in each direction. Yeah, like 12 lanes in each direction, and then there's 7 lanes in one direction, like northbound. And then there's like 5 additional lanes southbound. So I think we may have built this bridge at an extremely similar width to the I-102 bridge. So we built that very similarly to that. Going further downstream is Interstate 1, and I'm looking to connect I-21 to that, which is probably what I should be considering. So here's Interstate 1, and again, this was the last bridge we constructed. It's in the form of these arch bridges. It's these twin arches. And I think we should extend I-21 a little further. So we'll do that. We're going to do that once we get... We'll do that once we get I-92. We'll probably do that after we construct I-56. Or we could do that before we do 56. I'll see what we can do. But for right now, however, let's turn our attention back to... I-92, which is where we're going to continue on with the work. And see, this right here is I-902. This isn't going to become I-9. This is not going to be I-92. It's going to be something else. Now, this is where I'm looking to expand the river. However, I'm not sure if I'm considering that yet. So, until I find out what I'm going to do with this section, right now this is going to be the end of I-92. This is what was going to be constructed, but still, it probably has to wait for the river to be constructed before we continue any further with the I-92 project and essentially building the bridge. So right now, that's as far as we will go. Now, I'm not sure if I have named that road yet. Yeah, I decided the final name. So this is going to be going west to Chicago. We're saying west to Chicago right now, because again, this is Unaville. This will be its final destination. And then, as I had already said, this is where we start the work. We're going to go in order. We're going to start, and we're going to start here, and we'll work our way down. This new one is for Sioux, Iowa. I'm not going to waste my time on Sioux Falls. Just going to go ahead and do Sioux City. Yeah, I'll change it to Jacksonville Boulevard. Here we go again for Hartford. All right. So I'm going to reposition the sign. And this is where I'm going to put the I-92 East sign. I'm going to still include the south signage, even though it'll say to Jacksonville Boulevard and I-202 ends. So that's really what it is. Alright, so now with 202 completely all set, now we can move right along with I-92. And before I forget, I'll actually go ahead and switch the input from the display to the game. Because probably, as of course I might just play the I Love Toy Train collection while we go through this process. Oh yeah, and before we even started all this though, remember how I was talking about how after I discovered the familiar theme to the Penguin Events thing from Spin My Logo? Well, I thought, why don't I merge the Penguin Events logo and the I Love Toy Trades clip together? Why don't I do that?
Number 3 from Lionel.
That is fun. Wouldn't it be cool if we played it backwards? Sure, I'll just call it Penguin Events. Sure, I'll just make an audio clip of it. I'll just name this Penguin Events and we'll play it backwards. I know it went to the test messages folder, but I'll get it out of there because it doesn't belong. Because it does not belong here. No. Penguin Events does not belong here. Gonna move it. And then I could pull up Audacity and we could go nuts with it. We could play it forward and then we'll play it backwards and the process will keep going. Why don't we try that? Oh, I don't know if this is gonna like it. Here we go. We're gonna insert it once. Then we're gonna copy it again. This time we're going to add the reverse effect. Reverse. Throw the loop on it, and now we get to hear this great theme. Now I think we should drive this Penguin Events logo even crazier than it is now. Maybe if we add that 1-second snippet of Una and throw it in here. Oh, that's going to be fun.
Leslie Ann, Wellsville, Allegheny State Park.
This is for Wellsville.
St. Bonaventure, Whitesville, Bolivar, Portville, Alma, Richburg, Ceres, Rock City Park, Little Genesee, Knapp Creek, Cranvelia, Limestone, Stenners, Painesville, and Allegheny Reservoir. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. At 5:20 p.m.
So now Buffalo is doing the same thing as Chicago was doing yesterday. Alright, pretty much that's the end of the iPause stuff. Acknowledge every message that was there. Okay. Alright then, so I-92 is now officially complete. Now before we go any further, however, I think I-21 needs a connection. And I'd be more than happy to give it a connection. So, you know how I was saying that I-21 should go in a sort of zigzag-like pattern? Well, that's how I want it to go. I want I-21 to go in a complete zigzag-type pattern. So, like, it starts out in Lakeland, and then once we get to, like, let's say I-92, no. I'd say once we get to I-67, that's where it's going to curve to the left. And then it'll make the turn there.
For Queen Anne County and Talbot County, effective until 7:57 p.m.
They used Mnet, out of all things. That's nice. Alright then. So now with I-92 in the books, here's what we're going to continue work with. Oh, I gotta check to see if any of the EMFs have gone yet. No, they have not. I have Air 1, and then there's K-Love. There's like some kind of tropo going on. So you know what? I'll just move it over to the other K-Love. That's a lot nicer. Okay, so I'll keep both EMFs on. We're still waiting for one or both to test, but after I take care of this thing for a moment or so, then we're gonna continue with I-21. Garland, Arkansas. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to do a slight extension of I-21. We're going to continue with it. And we're going to make the extension all the way to Interstate 1. And that's where we'll have its new terminus at. Officially eliminating this terminus as a whole. So that's what we will do now. Alright. It's about time for dinner here. So I'll be going to get that here in a few moments. But I don't think the dinosaurs thing, the let's go swimming thing, I don't think both of those are doing well against this Penguin Events logo from the confirmed origin, which is, yeah, I've confirmed that this theme's origin is indeed from I Love Toy Trains. Also, oh yeah, that's right, we got a minute and a half left to go here before Split Second gets started. So, still got a lot more pavement work to do on I-21. But then again, we'll see how far we get today with this. We'll see how far we can go today, this week. But you know what? It does not worry me at all, because we will continue this whole process. Because remember, on next week's show, whatever we don't finish, we're going to continue with that before we progress to I-26. No, before we progress to I-56. We are about 2 hours and 45 minutes away from that fireworks spectacular here in the town. I'm gonna see if I can see it from the window. I don't know if I will be able to, but we'll see. Damage threat destructive, 80 miles per hour. Wow, my gosh. Okay. All right. Now it is time for Split Second.
large hail and heavy downpours.
Yeah, we're still talking about the possibility of severe weather. Watch WTOP still test despite that possibility. Oh, that would be a miracle. Anyway. Okay. So we had a $10,000 winner on split second. Awesome. And we're off to a good start on Hey Yahoo. One team cleared the board. The other team didn't even get anything at all. It was about how do I apply for like Survivor? Yeah, Survivor, Chain Reaction, Family Feud. Those were some of the answers to that question in particular. You know, boy, was it something. All right, so now in just a moment here, we're gonna go back to Hey Yahoo, and we're gonna see how round 2 plays out. Yeah, and this time now it's Penguin, and now it's the Penguins event theme, in which the origin has been officially confirmed to be from I Love Toy Trains, Part 9, the Hall of Fame segment, versus the Flutter Realm and a few other Bubble Guppy segments. Alright, we'll talk about that in a moment. That penguin thing was driving my mom insane. But anyway, after round 2 of Hey Yahoo. So, after round 2 of Hey Yahoo, oh boy, what a fight this is. The dog rescuers are finally on the board. After the whole game, they actually got the $50 from a steal of the polar bear question. They were actually really stumped on a question of what president liked certain things. That was the question they were stumped on the most in round 2. So coming up next year will be the speed game, and that will give one team a chance. That will give only one team can go on to play for $10,000. Well, $10,000 more to the score. But we're gonna find out who that is. We're gonna find out who that is in just moments. So, yeah, right now both EMFs are on their 5th day since they've last tested. If they don't test within these final hours tonight, if they don't test by midnight tonight, they will be considered late. Their weekly will be considered late. Boy, this second round, this final round sure is going to be interesting. Can't wait to see what ends up happening. I mean, I'm curious as to how the second round is going to go. I really don't think I've ever seen a I haven't ever seen a team play this bad on a show like Hey Yahoo. I've never seen a team play this bad. I have never seen a team play this bad on Hey Yahoo, or especially any kind of game show at all. Well, I don't think as bad as that one team did, because remember a few months ago on an airing of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, there was one contestant who didn't even make it past the first question. He didn't even get the first question right. His game was already over and he left empty-handed. What a fail. Anyway, let's go back to Hey Yahoo now and see who goes on to the $10,000 bonus round. Well, even with $50, the other team still didn't even win the game. They didn't even get a chance to get the lead by much at all. So our countdown to the show, less than 2 hours left. So they might push it back depending on how far the sun gets down. But I'm sure they'll get it in before sunset. Well, at sunset, because they usually do it at dusk. So yeah, because they usually do the whole thing at dusk. So. Oh, what else has been grabbing my attention? Oh yeah, that bloopers theme I was playing around with earlier. Alright, well, they were so close to winning the $10,000. They were very, very close, let me tell you. They were so close to doing so. But, coming up now, well, this is our half-hour break, so we don't have too much much going on for the next hour. Ooh, Classic Concentration got into the marathon. Hey, even featured a clip from National Game Show Day at the start of last month. Nice. I got a whole lot of stuff still. What was in this today?
Are you looking for something?
When the place.
Here it comes from the SPC Productions.
Alright, let me see if I can find that one. What was that one thing I did? Random. What is this? Oh, this is where I vocoded a bunch of other things. So I know it's in here somewhere. The question is, where is it hiding? The question is, what did I call it? LIT is something else. It's not in this folder. Maybe it might be in the other. Oh, I had already moved the entire Audacity folder to this drive before we did the upgrade. Yes, here we are. It's called EAS Scenario. That's what it's called. And this is the file. This is the file where I basically put the whole EAS mock in like full blast or something. So I thought, why don't we do that? Vocode this, like you turn on the equalizer and just see what we can do with all this. Maybe I'll add in a few pre-rolls as well. I'll take a few pre-rolls from the pre-roll collection. And I'm not sure what we can do. But, you know what? I'll see what we can do. I don't know if anybody's even going to run their monthly on the 4th of July, but if they do, then, well, of course, I already have it ready in case that's the case. Well, let's try it and see what happens. Alright, let me get the La Plata scanner back up. Oh, perfect. Alright, it's time for the wall. Alright. Well, we had technical problems with the main box again. But, again, we've had that problem before, so all I just needed to do was restart the entire box, and it worked, so. Alright. So I had to do the first half of the show in the living room, where I usually do Classic Concentration as the first program. So, we are about an hour away from the show. By then, the sun will have already gone down far enough. And then we're going to see if we can see the show from the blinds. Just see if we can see it from our studio. So, speaking of which, let me go ahead and raise it up. See if I can try to get it stable enough. Let's see if I can bring it up further. I better be careful so I don't break the internals of the device. Can't seem to lift it up. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Here, you know what? Let's just drop it. And let's just pull them both wide open. So we can watch the fireworks on the outside and everywhere else outside the studio as we get set here for the show, which is about an hour away at this point. So, if any of our local viewers are at the fireworks show tonight, well, we just say we hope you enjoyed the show. We'll give you exact eyewitness experiences from my point of view later on here as the fireworks show kicks off. But that's going to be an hour away, so we have plenty of time. For now, though, we're going to get back to work on the corridor here that we've been working on for a while. And we're going to return to the wall in just a moment. Wow. What an impressive game on the wall so far. What an impressive game on the wall so far. In that second round, he started with over $500,000. And then he played the 4 green balls. Let's see, I think he got like $10 on one. And then he played from slot 7 twice. And on both of those times, he ended up getting $1 million. Both of those balls ended up landing into $1 million. So he has, so far, he won $2.5 million at the end of the 4 green balls. And after he answered the first question correctly, he had the ball go into slot 3, in which there he ended up accumulating another $300,000. So right now, his total is at $2.875 million. That is an incredible total, let me tell you. That is an incredible total. That is an incredible total. Cannot wait to see how this game ends, but we're only halfway through. So when the ball comes back in a few minutes, we're going to see if he can add on to that. Right now, the fireworks are becoming... They're not starting to show their... not starting to show its sparkly status yet. But once it comes to dark in about an hour or so, it's about 45 minutes until showtime. But we'll see how... we'll see how... we'll see, well, see if I can see the display. Probably won't, but, but we will see as showtime gets closer, so... which means we'll have to take a break from the weakest link. Alright, now we're going to return to the game and see what happens. You know, honestly, I can't believe how great that game was. That has to be the most incredible game of the wall that I think I've seen, even though I missed it initially. But, you know, let me tell you, the wall right now, the wall has over $2.9 million, nearly $3 million are on the wall right now. It's an incredible amount of money. And it all comes down to that one contract.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Hey. So right now, on the wall, it is such an important decision. Right now, the wall has over $2.9 million. And they haven't even gotten to the red balls yet. That's nearly $3 million on the line. It's incredible how much is on that wall so far. These red balls are going to have to play out just like those other three. Because what he did was he tripled up on the last question. He tripled up on the last question. And then he went for number 7. The lady in isolation got it wrong. And let me tell you, all 3 of those balls missed the $1,300,000 and some of the other higher amounts. He only lost $102 from those balls. Now, in just a moment here, we're going to see how this all ends. Could they end up becoming multi-millionaires? Well, that's what we're going to have to find out in just a moment. Well, as the weakest link gets started, oh my God, she signed the contract. That was the $230,000. They're walking away with it. They could have won $2.6 million. Oh my God, what a loss. Well, let's see if make up to that with a big win. Probably not. On the weakest link and the big moment, the fireworks spectacular, will be in about 15 minutes. Alright, here we go. The fireworks are picking up in intensity now as we get closer to the show. Now, as I said earlier, both EMFs only have until midnight to test, otherwise they will be considered late. Now, I'm actually going to leave this rule out temporarily just for this occasion, because, I mean, it is the 4th of July. Well, now we got to go see who's voted off as the weakest link. Alright. Sicily is the first to be eliminated in tonight's weakest link. And there's more going. Which tells me that the time of the show is getting closer and closer. In fact, it is just about time for the show to start. What's the status on 3 right now? Down to 418. Oh, there's more. So that probably indicates 3 already went through. Well, some are going to do fireworks a day early. Some are going to do it on the 4th, like us. Well, like us, I mean. We're going to do it a day early on the 4th. That was on the rope cam, by the way, so. Let's see what the numbers were on 3 while we have a chance. The numbers tonight. Oh, I didn't even see the first number. 160 and 136. Where are the numbers? Nothing special on it. Okay, that was what was on 3. We're going to have to come back up here after this one. Alright, we're going to return to the weakest link in just a few minutes. And we are going to see... So we're going to get back to the weakest link here in just a moment. So with Sicily now gone, only 7 remain. And also only 2 minutes remain now until that fireworks show. So we're gonna have to make this second round quick here, because time's pretty much running out as the show is pretty much about to start now that it's dark enough. But anyway, let's go back to the weakest link and make this quick. Alright, well, they're going to vote off the weakest link. And I can't tell if the show's starting or not. Firefly. But at least we are getting a little bit of a show here, so can't tell where that's coming from. We are getting ready for the 4th of July. Not sure how far we are in relation to where they're doing this, but is that the show starting, or is that Well, now we're getting a fireworks show here, aren't we? Mm-hmm. See if I can spot any traces of the show. I don't see it. Maybe they're a little late because they said it's supposed to start at 9:15. But is that it? Oh. Wow. You know what? We'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and switch over to I don't know if we should I don't know. Well, we gotta go see who voted off the weakest link. And Tim's done. With 4 votes, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Well, there goes Tim. He's out to the game. And when the weakest link comes back, it's gonna play for, they're gonna go for $75,000 being the top value of the chain. We're gonna see what ends up happening here. So far it looks like I have not seen the start of the show. But I am seeing a little show across the field. That's all I can see of it. I think there might be too many trees in the way to even be able to see the show. We're not going to continue with our Minecraft show yet until we Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us for our Minecraft program, we are going to return to that. Wait, I saw a flash. There was a flash. Yep, the show is done. Yep, here we go. Here we go. The show is underway. All I can tell the show is the flashes, and that's it, so... Now, I'm not going to try and open the window. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, I can definitely see the flashes, so... Yeah, this show is pretty much underway. I know we don't have the best view, because there's all these trees in the way, but, yeah, I know this is not the... Could have gotten an up-close view of the show, but you know what? This is the best view we can get. You know, at least we can see some of the fireworks across the field and everything. I'm glad my town is back to doing this. So, because it's been a while. Really, the only traces of the show I'm getting visually are the flashes, and that's it. Some of it through the trees, but really that's all we get to see. Really, pretty much the whole time it's just going to be an emporium of booms. And tomorrow's the big day. We're going to be watching so many fireworks shows at once. So many of them. New York. Oop, somebody's setting off fireworks in La Plata. I can tell. Might be part of the show. Now, once all this is over, I'm gonna go see your weather-wise. I'm gonna go back on WGON. I'll come from the back. Yeah, it's a train coming. I can't even see the show. Alright, let's get back to the I can hear audibly where the show is at right now. Is that part of the show? Might be at the finale, or it could be already over. I think it is over already. Oh, jeez. Alright, well. Okay. Janice is the weakest link in this round. Alright. We're getting close to the end here, ladies and gentlemen. They're like mini fireworks shows going on around the Fort Madison camp. So here's where we are right now. Janice is out. Oh no, that was earlier. Or was it? Oh, I forgot already. This whole fireworks display is, well, the whole mini display, kind of really, is sending me back and forth. Sending me back and forth between the weakest link and the show. Took me a while to discover the weakest link again. I mean, really, with all these fireworks going off at once, it sounds like a war zone. With all these booms being heard all at once, and with one loud boom that could occur at any moment, this doesn't feel, to me, this really doesn't feel like 4th of July at all. This feels like World War III. This feels like the Third World War. That's really what this whole thing feels like. Just hearing all these booms, even during the day, earlier, it feels like I'm in the middle of World War III. Which, I mean, kind of already is happening. I mean, World War III is kind of already happening, but here, it feels like it in the form of fireworks. In the form of fireworks. That's really what it feels like. I wonder what kind of 4th of July scenario SPC Hermitage will have for us next. Maybe a 4th of July asteroid impact or something? Maybe a large asteroid collides with the Earth on the 4th of July and ends humanity. Oh, jeez. Gee, I wonder what kind of scenario Hermitage will have for us next. As I know he's already working on the sequel to Cataclysmic Annihilation. Yeah, he's already working on the sequel to Cataclysmic Annihilation. He even used the Extreme Tornado Emergency Code. He even did the same thing for the for that more recent End of the World scenario. So after we get through this stage here, we'll be past 80 exits. We'll be past 80 exits at the end of this stage. So I can't really see any traces of the show, which I think is over at this point. Alright, we're going to head back now to the weakest link, where the top prize is $250,000. $48,000 bank is where we're at on the weakest link right now. Alright. In just a moment, they'll all vote, and they will see who is the weakest link. As we get down, as we get further and further down to the end of the show. Also, I think I also forgot to mention that it'll be by Direct 300's anniversary very soon. Let's see. I got it in 18, so this will be its 5th year with me. It's incredible how long it's been holding up. It's been holding up for 5 years. It's had a problematic 3rd year. It's had a very problematic 3rd year. But its 3rd year, the 5th year being with me, it's incredible. The 300 right now is the 300 and HH are the oldest so far. Alright. Alright, Chris finally got eliminated. Jeez. Oh, I'm having a good time running up back and forth. Oh. So your area already did their fiber chill? Well, my area just did theirs a few minutes ago. Oh my gosh, I've been having a good time trying to come up and down, trying to switch between the weakest link and the little display outside. Well, several displays at once, I guess I should say. But anyway, Chris is eliminated from the weakest link. East to Chicago. Alright, so we're pretty much nearly done with the paving stage. We might just spend the last half hour of the show well, let's see how far we get here with the paving part. Because then we'll have to go back to the weakest link. And we're going to have to see how it all ends, so. Now that there are fireworks already going off, and now that my town already did theirs, why don't we add more fireworks?
Battery 5. Connected to main iPad.
Oh, yeah. Since there are fireworks already going off, why don't we add more? Well, Achilles is out of the game. Oh yeah, and that ad is also the weakest link. Goodbye. Alright. So it's going to be Kelly and Kevin as the last two standing. This is going to be for all of the bank, which is worth $63,000. The largest bank total that we've had so far on the show. So now this is going to be who will. So now we're going to find out in a little bit who gets the money. We'll have time to finish up by 21 and then the we're going to be firework watching for a while, folks. Oh, hearing a ton of booms. Alright. Now it's time to see who gets voted up. Now it's time to see who wins all the money. Alright. What a great weakest link that was. So Kevin won the $63,000. And I'm sure his 7th grade students are going to be very happy once they see this episode. Here comes a train Laplato right now. Man, I'm exhausted. You know how much I had to run? I had to run far and back just to switch between the weakest link and all these fireworks all at once. That sounded like a fireworks finale to me. Oh my gosh. Did they issue more watches? So it looks like all the initial watches have expired. Alright. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I don't know if I want to continue any further with this. Alright. Well, where this currently stands, yeah, that is gonna be it for our Minecraft. Oh, wait. We gotta do the other section of paving, and then we'll be done. Alright, so again, on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to begin work on the extension of Interstate 56, which will be that's going to be the next major extension project that we will be working with. Did I just put another watch down? For the top section in Nebraska, it's not that large. We can't even get anything in that watch anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now, I don't think TOP tested. None of the EMFs have went yet. Alright, now, again, I'm going to separate the tests and the enhanced risk this week. That's on the back side of the book. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, personally, I am so exhausted after all that. Oh, 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 jeez. Oh my. Oh, jeez. Here it goes on the side again.
Norfolk Southern milepost 239.8. No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 239.8. No defects.
Oh, jeez. Wow. What a show. Man. After just running around and such, let's see where all the fireworks are and such. Oh my gosh. I'm going all over the place today. My goodness. So I want to see where we're at right now on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do all the test stuff first. Right, so right now what we're going to do is we're going to continue putting stuff together. And we are going to start with the remaining tests. Alright, so we're going to do everything past Samoa. Or rather, the everything past Alaska. The last iPause test was Blue Earth. We'll go back on that first. It's the neighbors. It's the neighbors setting the fireworks off. Oh, wait. I'm going through the wrong logger, am I? Supposed to be going through the weather scan. Here we are. Here's the right log. Alright, so we're going to do all of the iPause tests in order. The ones that we did not get. We're going to do that first and partially top this compilation off. Because again, we're doing this separately. We're going to do the iPause stuff and the enhanced risk all in separate videos. Across the field might be done. Now it all goes quiet and then something starts it up again. Alright, so now we're going to go back on all of the iPause tests from today. We're going to start with Blue Earth. We're going to start with Blue Earth. Oh, the scanner I had muted. Oh, I should have muted that before we started. Oh, whatever. Let's try again. The neighbors are going again. Alright, I'm getting distracted here. Let's go through. So, the one after that is Hawaii. I got the monthly. Or from the neighbor side. I did get Samoa. I didn't get Kansas's IPAWS test, which followed soon after. I think Kansas is random. And what came later on? So it looks like the last one was rice and steel. And that'll be it for that section after that. One second. This is only a test. Oh geez. I just saw a flash. Alright. Let's do the IPAWS stuff first. And then we'll work our way. Alright, so let's insert them all in order. Starting with rice and steel. Kansas. Rice and steel. Oh wait, Blue Earth. And you gotta locate Hawaii. With the IPAWS test and then the monthly. I see a full moon coming up as well. Oh boy. Man, I'm exhausted. Got a lot of these alerts today, my goodness. How perfect. This time check is sponsored by, and then the test happens. You know, I nearly missed it, so I'm very glad I actually got it. I'm going to go ahead and put the ending sequence on that for right now. However, there's more to the story. Now, we got to go back on the enhanced risk. So I'm going to first start with the last WJON check, which we got to 232 is the last check we were at. So we're going to start from there. We'll continue after I insert everything else. So, and of course we're going to skip all of the tests. So, because those are going to be included separately. So 332 is where we ended off. $333. Alright, now what? Oh, what do you know? And now, ladies and gentlemen, your daily dose of the Arizona Silver Alert.
Safety. The Phoenix Police Department is looking for 63-year-old Gilbert Christopher Medina. Gilbert is a white male, 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, with gray hair and brown eyes. He was last seen wearing black basketball shorts, white muscle shirt, black shoes, white socks, and silver glasses. He was last seen in a 2013 black GMC Terrain with an Arizona disability license plate LNZ87. He was last seen in the area of West Broadway Road and South 35th Avenue driving the listed vehicle. Gilbert suffers from a medical condition that can cause him to get lost and easily confused. Please contact the Phoenix Police Department with any information. If you have contact with the Silver Alert, please call 911. Monitor TV and radio for updates.
Is that the way Arizona's going to celebrate 4th of July this year? I hope not. I can only hope. Okay, anyway, now that we're where we need to be, let's go back and find all the footage. I'm going to insert it all from earlier. Oh, wow. Yeah, its neighbor's shutting off fireworks in the back and does stuff like that. So. Well, now what am I going to do for the rest of the night? Well, obviously I'm going to... Well, I did actually use the remote desktop for the majority of the whole thing. But again, I'll go back on John's logger entirely at the end. Once they have everything all edited. once I have everything edited into here, then I will go back on WJON and top the rest of it off. I'm only going by the weekly tests on this list are being skipped. So all weekly tests that are on this list, that are on John's weather scan list, are being skipped in this recording. The administrative message is being skipped as well, because that's going to go into the test compilation. I don't know even if I should continue with the whole fireworks thing. So, you know, I am totally exhausted after it's Francis Energy, so oh, there we go. Must be some of our neighbors setting off fireworks in the middle of the street. If you remember, I did a video last year where I showcased see how hard the whole thing is with remote desktop? Well, maybe easy to get multiple alerts at once. It's really hard.
Thunderstorm. Flooding is thing of water. Slight chance. Flood advisory in effect. All details. Some low safety flash. Flood.
Here they go again. So right now it sounds like it's all done. It looks like it all might have stopped for the night, thank God. But there are still, like as I said, Our neighbors across the street are still setting them off. And, well, not across the street, but across from the back. They're still shooting off, still shooting fireworks off. But, man.
The mornings, percent, it's 45, north winds 10.
Oh my gosh. You know, I am so exhausted. Alright, so once we go back on everything here. Alright, so as soon as we're done going back on everything here, then we're going to get set for classic concentration. Once again, folks, those who are just joining us, we just finished up our Minecraft program for this week. And so on our next show, we are going to, so on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to continue work on, we're actually going to start work on the I-56 extension. An extension project in which we're not only going to be changing the course of the interstate, but we're also going to be giving it additional exits as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am absolutely exhausted. I guess they must have went to Phantom or something. Must have went to Phantom. But, so last night there was injury. So yeah, this isn't the first time that somebody, yeah. I mean, that's, that email newsletter I just read from the Plainfield patch. Yeah, somebody last night got injured just by, looking into the firework tube, which is absolutely dangerous. Yeah, just to be sure that the firework detonates as expected. No, it is never safe to look into a firework tube. Even if you think, what's this one?
The civil authorities have issued a required liquid test for all of Americans who know it.
Oh. Oh, I didn't set that one in the right place, didn't I? Well, I'm gonna go back and add that in. Once I finish with this once I finish with this step, then I'll
Gulf Springs, Gulf St. George. This is a special thunders. The next western is a special.
Alright, top that up. Okay. Alright, that's all for now. But actually, we don't have time to record the enhanced risk right now. But what we do have time to do is go back on the daily Arizona Silver Alert. Let's see if I can remotely start the spacebar. Yes, I can. Alright, record the Arizona Silver Alert. That will go into the compilation, and then we'll get set for WETS, and then we'll go back on the enhanced risk, and I'll export both compilations, and we will be done. Man, I'm sweating so hard that literally I have to drink so much water, even though it's only like 71 degrees outside. Especially where, especially where our broadcast booth is placed is like right over the garage. So it's gonna be way hotter. It's gonna be way hotter in here than it is elsewhere around the house. But I mean, that is what it is, so. I mean, there really is a good reason why I keep my wall bulb beside my bed in case I need it during the night. Alright. Can I end it from here? I guess I can't. Okay. Well, I'll have to end it. Alright, what I will do right now, however... Alright, it is classic concentration time. But, I won't need the sun now, so... Oh, before I shut it down, I gotta set the color back. Let me do that. Bloomberry. It's not called default blue anymore, it's just called blue? Weird. Air 1, warship now. This attests the Yeah, I still can't get enough if I perfectly time that whole thing, but Alright.
Right, there's nothing in his wallet. It's a man whose wife got a hold before he got to the show. All right, so you get $150 and you find your phone here. You're only up to $50 so far. All right.
The all-new Let's Make a Deal is a Stephen Halos Monty Hall production in association with
Telepictures.
Sweet secondhand. Secondhand goes all the way around. Take a look and see now. Oh, take a look at it. My dear friend, that is a sweet secondhand. You get $100. Andre Young gets 100. Bert Marsh gets 150. Beverly Fetter gets $100.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it?
Once again, no Fremantle logo.
Row plus E. Row. Jump row. If you can do that, you could.
We haven't done this episode yet.
Brand new car.
Oh, this sounds familiar. Sounds like we haven't done this episode yet, but we're going to find out in a little bit here if we have or haven't. There was CAE from the WWOS SouthTexasElevatorsEAS earlier. Maybe we'll play around with Penguin events a little more.
Have you guys talked about a family?
Actually, we have. I can't believe we're saying that, but yeah, we have.
Big family, small family?
I want to. Boy and girl. I don't think my body can handle that.
I'm not talking about your body. Good luck today against Tim Haviland. Hiya, Timmy. Welcome aboard. Where are you from? Married? No, single. Single? Yeah, what do you do? Insurance. All right. Are you a good game player? Yeah, I'm all right. All right, we'll find out right now. In this half hour, we'll discover how good you are, and if you are good enough, you could wind up taking this home.
Keller's beautiful turn-of-the-century memories buffet and hutch. Hand-glazed solid oak, brass, and porcelain hardware. Memories furnished by Keller. Alex.
That does bring back memories for guys like me. And for guys like Gene. Tim and Melinda, here's where you will find the buffet hutch at number 17. $700 in our cash pot in this game. And a holiday ticket. Nice. Go to work, Tim. Pick two numbers.
Number 9, please.
9's a good place to start. It's a green tape.
That's under number 20.
Personal computer. No match. Melinda.
Okay, let's start out at number 7.
Buffet hutch.
Now, number 17.
Yeah, buffet hutch. That didn't take too long. Okay, go for the buffet hutch. Open it up, please. Panels in the second column. All right, again.
Okay, let's look under number 5.
Sleeper sofa.
And number 23.
Wall mirror. No match, Tim.
Let's look under number 15.
Alright.
Take.
ETS time. Here we go.
Take. You got it. You got it here. You looked, but you didn't look for long.
Good job.
I assume that you don't want that buffet hutch?
No, not yet.
All right. 2 panels. Swing them open for Tim. Looks a little confusing at this stage.
Yes, it is.
We'll come back in a minute from...
Actually, I think it looks like it, but it looks like that might be a familiar puzzle, but we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, I was having too much fun with that. Alright, here's what we were having fun with earlier. This, we were having a little fun. We were having too much fun with this penguin events thing. I'll go ahead and cut it down, but look at all these, we don't have too much stuff left, so we're gonna start here, we're gonna work our way down and be done with it. So that's what we're gonna do. Now, for those who were watching earlier, we were having too much fun with this logo here. Alright. It's now the waiting game. I can barely tell where the fireworks are coming from now. It's pretty much over at this point, I think. I think it's pretty much over. Let's see if the local's even still working. It's still on, so he's gonna get ETS. Most likely all coming from the back now. Even at 11 o'clock at night, I can't believe the fireworks are still going. I can't believe they're still going. Even at 11 o'clock at night. Jeez. Okay. Back to this game, I guess. Oh yeah. I really need to relax now. Oh, jeez. Number 12 is the other to the oak shelf. Oh, finally gonna get the relaxation I need. Oh my gosh. Shit, no. Yeah, I did a whole lot of running around. You know, running up and down the stairs, doing the wall, and this, and we could sling, and fireworks, and all that stuff. My gosh, yeah, it's finally time I want to relax. You know, I really like to unwind the night with the re-airing of this morning's classic concentration episodes that Buzzer aired during Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on GSN. You know, personally, I was actually going to originally film some more Bowling Train episodes, but unexpectedly enough, Happy-Go-Lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we did this one yet. I don't think we did, but anyway, Happy, G and the Ho, the L, the Ugh, and the Key. Happy-Go-Lucky is the answer to the puzzle. And, yeah, I was going to say that
desk for a functional work-study area furnished by Maryland Industries, and the personal computer. The Apple IIc personal computer, sleek and transportable, built-in disk drive, standard 128K memory, and RF modulation, and of course, the handsome buffet hutch, a prize package totaling $4,037.
As you were describing that old shelving system, it brought back many memories of my days at school, and I'm sure the same thing applied to you. In the old days, our old shelving systems were 2 boards and some cement blocks, right? Concrete blocks, no bricks. That was a very fancy unit here. All right, Tim's got the lead in the match, and our champion will have to work extra hard in game 2.
That's right. Game 2 will follow those commercial messages. I'm not going to shut it off. I'm just going to let the 2 units just go to the off mode and just and then I'll actually shut them all off manually later on here. Alright, so after it was after today's it wasn't right after the millionaire from today, but it was like more like after Deal or No Deal. Near the end of Deal or No Deal, it was my mom had came back from a nail salon appointment or something, and then she asked me what was coming on next, and the match game was on next on the game show network. So then I asked her if she wanted to watch that. So she said yes. So I left it on for her match game. And in fact, instead of filming those Bowling Train episodes, I literally spent nearly the whole day watching Game Show Network. The whole entire day. That was honestly a first. 2 match games, 3 America's Says. However, we stopped split second because that one was a repeat. Inside Edition, Jeopardy, and of course Classic Concentration, finishing up the rest of the little bit of a bag of Ruffles. Because usually now I have my little, I usually have a little snack out of my massive snack pile in the pantry in my kitchen. I have an incredible pile of many of my favorite snacks, like for example, I have a couple bags of Cheetos still. Yes, I like those again. I started to dislike, I disliked them previously, but I like them now. Plus some of my other favorites like Doritos, Lay's, Okie Dokie, Chex Mix, and many other things too. My Okie Dokie popcorn, those are usually for the evening. However, I passed on it this evening because I took care of the leftover pizza from the Bell we had last night. Although I did have some of the leftovers for lunch this afternoon following Deal or No Deal. So, oh wow. The wild card is already off the board. And number 8 was the Electric Range. Alright. So with the wild card already gone, so they're off, so on their own now.
Let's go for number 21.
Red tape.
Find the other red tape. A health club membership. And I was originally gonna stop and such for Chain Reaction, but decided not to. Focus more on our Minecraft program. And then of course we did all the usual stuff. Split second. And then then we did all the usual stuff. Split second and Hey Yahoo, we were talking about those earlier. The wall and the weakest link, all of those we were talking about. And here we are now at Classic Concentration. And still awaiting the WETS. Awaiting the ETS auto. Not really auto, but it's manual. It's set. It just auto sets up, and then they have to decide when to send it, when to send it out. So So I say that test happens anywhere within half an hour. So.
Well, I just like I said, guys have a tendency to back off in terms of exercise.
Maybe because I'm just better than you now. I don't know.
Wait a minute, what do you mean by better than you? You have more stamina?
More stamina, that's right.
Well, that's true of everyone. With regard to everything. So, I mean, we die after 35 seconds, you know. I'm getting off the bicycle now, dear. I've got to go read the magazines. All right, let's open these two panels. So I'm really into exercise. I got an exercise bicycle 2 years ago. I watched my exercise bicycle. I've been watching it for a year and a half, occupying an important space in my den. I want to get rid of it.
Let's go to number 22.
But at least now I know where the Penguin Events logo theme originated from.
Number 7, it's a shower massager. Tim Hamilton. Thank you.
Let's see what's under number 4.
Bracelet.
Match under number 16.
Good work. Green tape. Melinda.
They're calling for a risk of severe weather.
Virginia Mountain Lake Resort Vacation.
Oh, let's go on 12.
Dessert of the month. By the way, the month is October. 10.
Is that what they're really calling for? Let's look at the day 3.
Shower massage.
Yeah, that looks right. That looks totally right to me. Oh my lord. You know what? We could be in for one heck of a show. We could be in for one heck of a show. But you know what? While we're at it, why don't we go ahead and make the road map now? Because tomorrow, I might not get a chance. So, why don't I go ahead right now and mark down the road map? Considering that the storms will fire in the afternoon, yeah, there's going to be a bunch of postponements. Northern Indiana, Indianapolis. Yeah, look at that. Northern Indiana, Indianapolis. If Lincoln's still testing the slight risk, I swear. St. Louis, I don't care if they do it, because if they cancel, then that's theirs. Because they usually cancel, so I don't care what they do. I was actually surprised that I heard a test from Springfield, which really caught me by surprise, personally. Yeah. We're going to go from the... Now, like always, we're going to go in the slight risk, and then we're going to work our way across. Now, Norman usually says whether or not they're going to cancel, so we're not going to... Now, for those who have been watching my weekly test compilations, you remember for 2 weeks in a row, Amarillo has been testing, still running their weekly, even though there's a slight risk of severe weather, which I find bad news. So we're going to start with the slight risk, and then we're going to work our way more toward the marginal. So, yeah, as I said, we're going to start with the slight risk, and then we're going to go more toward the marginal. So then we're looking at a ton of postponed tests. And then for this week, we are looking at a ton, yes, a whole ton of postponed tests. But if everybody still goes on Wednesday again, I swear. You know, we were so lucky with that.
Open these 2 doors for Tim. Solves this puzzle, wins the game. Almost a cinch to win the game.
Can we see what's under number 10?
So now at this point we're going from marginal risk to... So at this point now we're going from slight risk to marginal risk.
Throw change in the fountain.
What is it?
Throw change in the fountain.
Throw change in the fountain is what you said. No. Go again.
Okay, let's look under number 18.
I don't care what Mobile does.
Fishing equipment.
12.
Reserve of the month. 10.
Can we see what's under number 5, please?
Color TV.
Number 10.
Color TV. Okay. You win the match now. Take a look. Go again.
Can we see what's under number 3?
Now, I'm not going to care about Wakefield because they usually release a statement whether they are going to test or not. I don't even know if Louisville is still going to run their,
Number 2, please.
if Louisville's even still going to run their Tuesday test because of the 4th of July festivities.
And we'll show you 12 and 19. That's the reserve of the month. And when we open these doors, I want you to solve this puzzle. If you don't, Belinda gets a shot at tying the match. Open them up. Belinda, can you solve it?
Is it 3 cents in the fountain?
Is it 3 cents in the fountain?
No.
It's not. Get your hands on your signaling buttons, and I will help you. This is a very popular film from some years ago. Popular song as well. 3. Those aren't all cents. Those are coins. Melinda.
3 coins in the fountain?
Is it 3 coins in the fountain? Melinda, how young are you? Get over here. Come on.
Oh my god, I think this is the biggest list we've had of postponements so far. Let me count it all up. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 we're at right now. 18, 19, 20.
Once again, I did. All right, Gene, tell us what I have helped us
So
win.
32 offices, yet again, looking to postpone their test. And I think a majority of them will go. What do you all think? Will they still go? Will they all still go despite risk of severe weather? I don't know.
Bracelet. And Melinda, you've got a lot of coins this time. These prizes are worth $4,183.
All right, now.
Help you. Good luck. Tiebreaker puzzle.
This is the tiebreaker puzzle. 16. 16.
Tim, is it 16 candles?
16 candles. Yes. The number 6, the Jersey, the teacup, the N, can, and then the dolls. 16 candles. That's the answer. Tim is our new champion. He is going to play for a brand new car in just a moment. Well, I guess Chicago will be throwing on its own fireworks show for 4th of July. Because of that slight risk, which I'm sure will be upgraded to enhanced in some areas. Which I'm sure will be upgraded to an enhanced risk in some areas. Let's see. Oh yeah, another slight risk there. And no other details as of yet. So yeah, we're waiting for more. This is about the slight risk for tomorrow. I'm gonna pause the video. So this is about the 4th of July celebrations here. Bolingbrook show will be at 9 o'clock on the 4th. Here's a look at some of the shows that are still happening. Guaranteed Rate Field will be hosting their show following the game tomorrow. Navy Pier isn't hosting fireworks anymore. Lakefront will be on the 5th. Can't make it, you're in luck. I don't know about July 5th because there's severe weather possible. They'll be available every Wednesday at 9, Saturday at 10 through Labor Day. Antioch, they already did the fireworks show will be at 9:15 on the 4th. Barrington already did theirs. The parade will be at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Beecher will have its fireworks show after dark with it's at 9:30 p.m. The Bensonville will have their fireworks show at 9:30. And then Bolingbrook will have theirs at 9 on the 4th. Burr Ridge already did their Independence Day show. DeKalb and Hopkins Park, that's where their fireworks show will have. 9:30 is when Downers Grove will have their show on and Evanston will have some fireworks at 9:30 on the 4th. And this will be their century, and this has been going on there for over a century. My goodness. Elgin will have their fireworks show at 9:20, and it'll be a half an hour long show. Glenview will have their show at 9:20 as well. So multiple shows are going to be running simultaneously. Glencoe will have theirs at 9. Glen Ellen will have Memorial Stadium will have their show coordinated to a music broadcast on Star 96.7. You know what? I'd be more than happy to put that station on, and we'll listen to the music broadcast as it goes. So it'll be entirely coordinated to the music on there, because I think they're the sponsors of the. I think they're one of the because they're the local station there. Fireworks will be near the end of Lake Forest's show. Lamont already had theirs. Libertyville will have theirs at 7:30 on the 4th. Lyle already did theirs. Lombard will have their show. Mundelein will do theirs at 9:30. Naperville will also be at 9:30. Oak Brook will be at 9:30. Oak Lawn will have their show at Richards High School on the 4th. Orland Park will be at 9:30. Prairie Point will be at 9:30. Palatine will be at this one already happened. Pingree Grove, that will be on the 8th. And then in Rockford, it will be synchronized on 103.1. Royalville, that show also already happened. And these are the fireworks shows. The one for 6:30 on the 3rd already happened. The one on the 4th still is on. Tinley Park will have theirs at 9:30. Vernon Hills at 9:15. Wheaton already did theirs. Wilmette will do theirs at 9. Wilmette already did theirs. Wintika has already done their. Didn't do theirs yet. Warrenville also already hasn't done theirs yet. But that's all that we have firework display wise. ATS still has not gone. Yeah, WETS still has not gone. Alright, Well, at least we have a roadmap going. At least now we have a roadmap of what offices will postpone their weekly tests. So now we've laid out a roadmap of who will postpone the weekly due to the massive Wednesday severe weather event that's expected. Maybe we did this one already because it looks familiar, so. Alright, why is WETS taking forever? Alright, well we're still waiting on WETS. And I did, by the way, set up a notice for 9:45 so we can get up in time for possibly the Massachusetts and Illinois monthly tests, but if both do not go, then that will most likely be next week. So Texas's monthly has already been moved to the 5th. So this is going to be a very rare occasion for Texas where their monthly tests will be happening concurrently with all of the Wednesday weeklies in the Central Time Zone. It's going to be a very rare occasion, so this doesn't happen too often. Or did ETS already go and John's local did not log it? Yeah, it still has not gone. Yeah, it still has not gone. Dang. We're still waiting for ETS. We'll be back to continue the game of class concentration in just a little bit. Now here the game is back on. Oh, there's the Bahamas. We make a few additions to this.
Let's try for the trip to Bahamas. Number 13. Let's look under number 23.
I thought they were done, but I guess not. Come on, ETS, you still... Okay, WETS has still not ran their weekly. I don't know what the problem is with their equipment or something. Or maybe they just don't want to do it at this time this week. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why I still somehow have this, but mainly it's mainly just the No Chemtrail song, a low pitch with the Bubbleguppi song, followed by a bunch of snippets of Iron Balloons Highway hacking reactions. I don't know why I still somehow have that. Let's go and clear that. Clear that up. That just literally crashed the whole program. That literally just crashed the whole program. No, I don't need any of those. Because all we need here is our sign-off sequences for tonight. Alright, so apparently EAS does not want to go. This magic moment, yes. Alright, well, they had several magic moments to try and test. So far, we've heard nothing from them. Okay, well, we know the rule here. Alright, well, now we know what happens here. If the Auto Weekly fails for multiple weeks in a row, then the monitoring process is terminated for that test. You're not going to do it. Alright, so Susan is once again the champion. She's gonna win she might win a brand new car, but we're gonna find out. However, now we're gonna finally go back on all the remaining items from earlier, and then that will be it. Alright, here we go. Let's see if Susan will do it. I think this is the first time WETS has ever failed scheduled weekly. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, we're nearly at the end. Alright, that warning for Sussex should be the last one. A video which will mark the end of the compilation officially. So, now, tomorrow, that's when Science of Minnesota is going to return. That's when he'll be back from his hiatus after all that drama. After we found out about all the drama he caused last week. We found out about it last Tuesday, but I wasn't told further about it until we got to the Trainwrecker finale preview of our Roblox show. However, that actually is still coming. However, that's still coming into my mind. Now that how I was told how he was starting to show signs of hacking and all that stuff. Those are kind of factors into me thinking whether I should accept his apology or not. Technically, he owes everybody an apology. And if everybody denies his apology, oh my, he'll probably have nobody to talk to. He'll probably have nobody to talk to at all. Just his YouTube subscribers, kind of like with what's been going on with Gage. So. Alright, almost done. Is that it? That's it then. Okay, well, I'm not going to leave the remote desktop just yet because we will need it again. For... Alright. That is classic concentration for you all. Oh, QBE. I almost forgot. I almost forgot about WQBE. Well, that's perfect. They haven't ran their test yet, so I think we might as well. We might as well see if they do. Hopefully he didn't turn them off, because that would be bad. Oh, I'm so glad I get to end this massive compilation. Hi-yo. Oh my gosh. I like how at the end the bird just grabs the camera with its beak. I like at the end how the bird just grabs the camera with its beak at the end. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of stuff I have to go back on here, but I'll get that all set. Anyway, that's really about it. That's the end of this thing. There's still a few other links that I need to update, but I'll take care of that. I'll probably take care of that following what's to come. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially Independence Day here in the Central Time Zone. Tuesday, July 4th. It is officially Independence Day here in the Central Time Zone. And yes, even at the stroke of midnight, fireworks are still going. And the child has been found safe in that Florida Amber Alert. So after we get this, test here, we'll say goodnight and we'll get set for still got a lot of stuff to clear out. So just like that, EMF is now on day 6. Their time is up. They are considered late as of now. Now, I'm not sure if any of my viewers are going to accept Minnesota, Wisconsin's apology, but I'm not sure if I'm going to accept his apology either. But again, it depends on it'll all depend on my decision will depend on what everybody else says. If there are more don't accepts than accepts, then I will follow the rest of them. So that's Alright, okay, so it looks like that's the only station that has failed. The Tampa Cox Media, or Cox Radio cluster of tests. It looks like that's the only station that failed. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to get the La Plata cam back on. And, I'm going to top the enhanced risk off.
If it hadn't been for one simple safety item, this could have been my family.
Oh, it's like that's some gas product or something, but pretty much that's it. The Monday test, since ETS failed, that's going to stay as it is. And I'm going to go back here to where the Monday enhanced risk is, and I'm going to take all the remaining products and throw those in. And what did I say I was going to use? I was going to use the no sound effects. Alright, and now to start the Tuesday compilation.
The test of the emergency alert system.
LEDs are endless! LEDs are endless!
That's going to be a great way to end the first portion of the video. So, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have another, and also tomorrow we have another crazy enhanced risk. So let's, in fact, a lot of these offices that are going to be in the enhanced risk tomorrow are already just right there. So those all can essentially stay. And by the way, the only station that tested today was YCT. Oh, now what? They're gonna add more to this stuff? Oh, jeez. Alright, so let's go to the day 2. Actually, it looks like a lot of these offices that were in the risk today, actually, these all can stay. In fact, all of these offices can stay, except for one. Maybe 2. Tulsa. Is Blacksburg in the day 2? Or are they not? They are in the day 2. Okay. So it looks like, so everything can stay. Say every office can stay except for a few offices, such as Missoula, Billings, Rapid City, Bismarck. We'll leave Aberdeen going. Yeah, we couldn't have gotten any of that except for like 1 or 2, but Sioux Falls will definitely stay. Yeah, all these offices are staying. They're all staying this time. Except we're gonna add a couple more into the lineup. Amarillo, Albuquerque, Pueblo. I think Grand Junction's in the risk too. Yeah, they're in the day 1. They're in the day 1. They're in the day 2. Salt Lake City is partially in the marginal for tomorrow. That's as far as it'll let us go. So, yeah, we'll leave it like that. North Platte is in the risk 2 for tomorrow. Hastings, Omaha, Des Moines, Kansas City. A lot of these other offices are already open, so yeah, a lot of these offices for tomorrow are already open and those can stay. Yeah, Albany didn't do much at all, which is amazing. It's just incredible how they didn't do much at all. Boston. Wait. Whoa, what is this? What is this look? Hold on. What kind of look is this? Okay, I lost the bar. Whoa. How did that happen? How does this happen? I don't know how that happened. That is so strange. How the heck did that happen? That is not supposed to happen. Maybe if I try restarting it, let's see. Let's see if I restart it and then add it again. I guess they must have updated it somehow. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before, because it wasn't doing that previously. Yeah, I find that quite strange, personally. Yeah, personally, I find that quite strange. But, look at that. I had QBE on at the right time. Would you look at that? I had WQBE on at the right time. And boy, do I feel happy now. I feel happy now. Alright. Well, I'm going to go over and add that in. I'm going to go, actually I'm going to go back on WJON one more time. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm going to go back on John's logger one more time, and I'm going to add that remaining alert. Oh, yikes, I must have glitched the remote desktop again. The remote computer is offline. Yeah, it looks like I must have finally glitched it again. Alright, so alright. Well, I'm going to go back on this flood warning on WJON. That will go into the Tuesday compilation. But for now, folks, that's it. That's going to do it for our broadcast here tonight. So, we'd like to thank you for joining us here as we brought you the incredible enhanced risk of severe weather. But But guess what? We have another enhanced risk tomorrow. Oh, great. Independence Day and even more chaos. And boy, oh boy, is this going to be nuts. Just you wait, ladies and gentlemen. Just you wait. Alright. I'm going to try and make that connection again. And alright, we're in finally. Just needed a hard reset. Alright, so I'm going to go back on this flood warning here, and then we will be done. Then we'll be ready to sign off. Okay. Oh, here comes the train La Plata. I'm probably going to be monitoring La Plata again for another hour. And then after that, that will most likely be it for the night. So, and then after WTMA Charleston and the Southeast Texas IPAWS test, and maybe after the first check of WMRA, that's probably when I'll call quits for the night. So we'll have our second check of Wind FM and other good stuff. That was like one of the best calls I've made. That's amazing. And yes, I actually did finally get that massive mega monster onto my channel too. It's all ready to premiere on Thursday. Let me just make sure that it's all set. Yep, East Coast Chaos 9, that's the official. Oh, Windows XP Startup compilation. Still popping. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and add the 2 tests, and that will be the end. So, the QBE Weekly. So anything else that comes in tonight, they'll all go into this compilation here. And we are done with that, just like that. Well, that is something. Alright, so now that WQBE is done, and now that we're all caught up on the Tuesday of tests, I'm going to go ahead and get the other tests exported. Should probably rename this for better identification. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and render all of the tests from today, starting with the Monday stuff. I'm going to get those uploaded, and then after that, that's when I'll most likely call quits for now. It shouldn't take too long. If I have to plug it in later, I will. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight. Now, again, as we were discussing last night, I had said that we are not going to be able to bring you our Roblox program tomorrow night. However, I will see if I can arrange some time on Wednesday to do the game. Otherwise, we'll do it as a full feature for the entirety of the White Sox game on Thursday night. So, we'll see what happens. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow. And depending on how intense the severe weather event here becomes on Wednesday, that will be our determination as to whether we will do the first portion of our Roblox show or not. We could take care of it in the morning, or we could just wait until Thursday night, where we will do backyard baseball first, and then after Hey Yahoo, we'll get to our, oh yeah. You know, I still keep forgetting about the generation gap thing. I still keep forgetting about it. Oh, great. Now I'm going to have to make some other arrangements. Now what for the show? Move it to Saturday during the Buzzer Marathon? Cancel it for the week? Well, I think we probably might cancel the Roblox program for the week because of all those other weekday plans. Or, oh yeah. So you know what? I'm thinking we might just go ahead and cancel the Roblox program for this week. So yeah. So then, folks, my final decision is to cancel the Roblox program for this week. So unfortunately, we will not be doing a Roblox show this week, but that's okay. It's only the first time this has happened, so we'll see how it all goes. And this is because of the 4th of July festivities, most likely. So that's why we're canceling the show. So me and the rest of my family can spend time together and celebrate the 4th of July. And depending on when I get back here into the studio, and depending on how in time I am, we might be able to bring you a whole lot of 4th of July fireworks displays from all across the country, from Maryland, Iowa. But a whole lot of fireworks displays to bring to you all. It's going to be incredible, so we'll see what I can do. But you totally don't want to miss it, so that's all I hope. So we'll see what happens. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Then I think both EMFs are probably going to wait till day 7. This time. They're already a day late at this point. At this point, they're already a day late, but I think they're going to wait till after the 4th of July to run the test. That's probably what I'm thinking. But still, we still have to abide by their pattern. So this is day 6 right now that they're on. So we'll see what happens. Anyway. Thank you again for watching, and we hope you enjoyed our Minecraft program this week, and kind of a 4th of July massive fireworks spectacular, except it wasn't like a coordinated fireworks show. It was just a bunch of a whole bunch of fireworks going off in random places, and that was really it. So we're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. But we will see how it all goes. So, alright. So, with that being said, that again is going to do it for our show here tonight, our broadcast for the day. Thank you again for joining us, and we hope that you will join us again tomorrow. It's probably just going to be regular video programming, and that's pretty much it. Again, we're going to do our weather scan stream on Thursday morning, although that could change depending on how many offices postpone their test and how many John monitor. But you know what? That's why we have John's logger. But that's why there's John's logger. His mass NWR. So I could go back on everything that was issued throughout the week, and, well, especially with the coming vacation, I can actually go back on his logger, so we can just focus on my stuff, and I won't have to worry too much about the Wednesday test because John is logging everything. So, personally, I'm happy for that move. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, I've already said this multiple times, but yeah. Thanks again for watching, and we hope you'll join us tomorrow for another exciting day of programming here on Plainfield TV, although I don't know what the extent of it will be. But I know many of our viewers are going to be going out to see 4th of July celebrations, fireworks, drone shows, whatever it may be. I'm sure whoever's going out to those, we hope that you enjoy it as much as I will enjoy spending time with my family and enjoying all the firework displays later in the night. As then after all of that madness is over, then comes time for me to get set for the Wednesday stuff. You know what I'm talking about. The Verizons, all that good stuff. Yep, even if it's a holiday, the show must go on. Yep, even though it's now the 4th of July, the show must go on. It's that simple. So, with that said, thanks again for joining us here. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow. Hopefully, if I get back in time, we'll be able to bring you all the firework displays. So, we'll see what happens. But anyway, until then, folks, we hope you have a great rest of your night. And we wish you a safe and happy Independence Day for tomorrow. And now, our national anthem. Bye.